All right.
You know what, I think we're going to stand, actually. Thank you, please be seated. Yes, ma'am. Oh, thank you. You have a plaque. Okay, just give me 1 second. And we don't have any interpreter matters, do we? Okay. All right, which side do you want to stand on? Because we can move like... Sure, you can stay right here, literally. Okay. All right. Let's do that one. Okay, it's going to take a second to log in. Hi, counsel.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
I have just one to do, and then I'll do your matter if you're ready.
That's fine, whatever's convenient.
And I do not believe we have a county attorney appearing in your case. We haven't heard that we have. No, okay. Sorry, it just decided to be very slow. And I'll have to be sure that you log me out of ISIS and log me in ISIS. That way we need it from. Okay. And so we're going to... All right, it's going to be just 1 second. Yeah, I was walking in here, then my thought was, actually my actual conversation. I was not getting so, on balance, everything. Well, age, my bills are coming due. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Okay, great. All right, this is the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar for July 17th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of the month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. We're going to start with Mr. Castro, James Castro, if you could come all the way to the podium. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth?
James Castro, 05-2892.
All right, thank you. Mr. Castro, you're here on a new case. You have been arrested on allegations of theft of a means of transportation. It's a Class 3 felony. Theft by control of stolen property, that's a Class 3 felony. And unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, that's a Class 5 felony. The court does find probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you today. Your next court date will be in the downtown Superior Court. The address is on your paperwork. It'll be a status conference, July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning, with a preliminary hearing July 25th at 8:30 in the morning. Your bond in this case is $7,500. It is secured with written release conditions. Those do include not going to the scene of any of the alleged crimes, no contact with any alleged victim, witness, or arresting officer in the case, nor any co-defendant if you have one. You're also here on a probation matter. There was already a probation warrant out for your arrest. And that is because a petition to revoke your probation was filed. 1 second, and it alleges, I want to get the terms here. that you violated terms 6, 7, 15, and 22 of your felony probation. You'll get a copy of that petition from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is in the downtown Superior Court. That address is on your paperwork. It's a probation, revocation, arraignment hearing, and possible disposition hearing. That will be July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. In the probation case, the court does find that you will, in all reasonable probability, receive a sentence of imprisonment. That means be revoked to prison in the probation case, so you are ordered held without bond in the probation case. So even though you do have a bond in the other case, you should not post that bond if you still are being held without bond in your probation case. Talk to your lawyer about all of those things. If you will step to your left, the officer will hand you your paperwork. Do you guys have it ready, or should I have you sit down?
Commissioner, I'm sorry, none of them were signed.
Oh, we knew that. Apologies, yeah. It's going to be a second. Go ahead and have a seat. Yep, oops, forgot that. Okay, so let me sign it. We'll get it printed and sent out to you. Okay, all right, now let's do Mr. Cordova's case. After that, Martell Cole, will you go to the chair? Mr. Cordova?
Oh.
All right, good afternoon. No, it's okay, yeah, right there at the
You're
podium. All right, Mr. Cordova, can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Miguel Angel Cordova, April 27th, 92.
Okay, and the appearance of counsel, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honors. Omer Gurian on behalf of Mr. Cordova.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Cordova, as I'm sure you're aware, you are here on a grand jury warrant because you've been indicted on one count of murder in the second degree. That is a Class 1 felony. The alleged offense date is June 18th of 2023. And I'm going to note that you do not need counsel appointed because you've hired Mr. Gurian. Your arraignment hearing is scheduled for July 24th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court, and that will be on your paperwork. Before the court sets conditions of bail or release, what did you want to recommend, counsel?
Your Honor, this is an unusual case in that this is the second time around for Mr. Cordova and I both to be here. Previously, Mr. Cordova self-surrendered, and I know that because I personally self-surrendered him to the Gilbert Police Department. He was brought here. At the time, the recommendation for bond and what was set was $500,000. I would also note that it indicates a co-defendant. It's a different cause number, which I do have available for the court. It's 264. I couldn't read my handwriting there.
127264?
Yes, it might be a 764, so I apologize.
Okay.
And that is Dennis Pacheco, who is the alleged co-defendant. The bond in that case is $500,000, which tracks given that they were initially arrested at the inception of this investigation. I would note that Mr. Cordova is not a flight risk. In fact, during this time, I've provided my contact information to the Gilbert Police Department. I'm a little surprised that they didn't reach out to arrange a self-surrender in this particular case. I think it would have certainly been safer for everyone. Obviously, Mr. Cordova is not intending to hurt anyone, but can certainly scare people when all of a sudden you're surrounded by police. That said, Your Honor, he is not a flight risk. He lives here locally. I know that there's a mention of his prior address in Chicago. He lives here. He lives in Santan Valley. He owns a house in Santan Valley. He resides there with his daughter and his wife. He has a grown son who just graduated from high school, so no longer residing with you, correct? No. No longer residing with him. But he has significant ties to Arizona. He was employed at least up to the time of arrest. I'm not sure if that is still going to be the case, but I suspect that he will remain employed going forward. And so while looking at the recommendation, there's nothing I can say about the nature of the charges. They are serious charges. That's true. However, I think that the presence of an accomplice indicates that we should have a lower than the $1 million that's suggested, especially given the lower amount set in the co-defense case. And candidly, Mr. Cordova's behavior over the last 2 years shows that he's not a risk to the community, that he's not a flight risk. And so we are recommending a $250,000 secure appearance bond.
All right, thank you. Now, counsel, I've pulled up, I have a link to your client's initial booking in PF, which is pre-filed 2023-127640. That's what that case number is. It's 2023-127640, isn't it?
Judge, if you give me just 1 second, I'll confirm the court date for Mr. Pacheco.
Yeah, it was June 23rd of 2023.
That's correct.
Commissioner Walton, do you have any objection to me pulling up that and having a look?
No, go ahead, please.
Okay, let me just look at this. So this was looks like, so, all right, so he had a co-defendant that they filed on. I'm just trying to figure, it looks like they didn't file on your client.
Correct.
All right, and this does have a description of offense conduct, which I don't know what was presented to the grand jury. So, one second. All right, and so in this case, it ended up, charges not filed. But you're saying they did file on Dennis Pacheco.
Correct.
And let me see if...
And I have that case number if that helps.
It should be the same one. It's going to be a CR. It'll be the same one as a CR. See if I get an updated criminal history on this one too. Sorry, our computer system is a little bit clunky.
There's no accounting for technology. $1,237,640 does not exist. What? Thank you. 1,272,640? Wow, what are the odds that it gets that similar? It is 264. Thank you. Okay. It looks like, okay. I'm just looking at the co-defendant's case, trying to find the last release order. All right, I see the co-defendant's bail in the amount of $500,000 secured with electronic monitoring. And so, and you know, counsel, that this court is loath to second-guess grand jury presentations. But in this case, what the court is going to do, and this is as far as the court will go, is I'm going to set bail on the same amount as the co-defendant, which is $500,000 secured with ankle monitoring.
Anything else you're going to have to raise with the trial court.
Very well.
Mr. Cordova, if you post a bail, you go on the electronic ankle monitor, and that'll be explained to you at the time. It is secured. You can use a bail bondsman. You have orders not to go to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, or what I mean is next of kin. And in your order, I have put in the definition of people entitled to victims' rights. It's rather broad, so consult with your lawyer about who may or may not count as a next of kin under these circumstances. No contact with your co-defendant. To the extent that you have had contact with Dennis Pacheco up till now, it stops as of today. You're under the order. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Everything else is going to be on your paperwork. Counsel, anything further today?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, thanks. There's your copies. If you want to keep using that room, you're welcome to. We have a long calendar to go, as long as that's okay with the sheriff.
I think we're all set, Judge, but thank you very much. I appreciate your
And Mr. Cordova, you can step out too. Yes, sir. Thank you. You've been very patient with us today. All right, Mr. Cole? And then David Sorenson, we go to the chair. Hi, sir, can I have your full name and date of birth?
Martell code 021395.
All right, thank you. Sir, you're here on a case in which you've been charged with aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony, and criminal damage as a Class 1 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for those allegations, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date will be a status conference July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court, with a preliminary hearing July 25th at 8:30. That will all be on your paperwork. Bond is set in your case in the amount of $25,000 secured. If you post it, you'll be on an electronic ankle monitor under the supervision of pretrial services. You have many orders that you must comply with. Those include: do not go to the scene of the alleged crime. No contact with any alleged victim, witness, or arresting officer. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. If you get served with an order of protection, you have to comply with that as well. Finally, you must find an alternative residence. You must stay somewhere else while the case is pending. You can do a civil standby with police one time to collect belongings, but you'll have to let your surveillance officers know, because you'll be on the ankle monitor. Let them know when you're doing that so it doesn't cause an alarm. And you have to keep that address updated with pretrial services and the court. All right, everything's going to be on your paperwork. We're just going to get that printed up for you if you'll step out to your left. Thank you. All right, Mr. Sorenson, David Sorenson. After that, Priscilla, Gloria. Will you please go to the chair? Right here, sir. Hello, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
My name is David Sorenson. My birthday is 5/9/91.
Okay, thanks. Sir, you're here on two matters. The first is a new case, and in this case, you have been arrested for aggravated assault as a Class 4 felony, resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony, and criminal trespassing as a Class 3 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date will be in the downtown Superior Court, and that address is on your paperwork. It's a status conference, July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. I'm also setting a preliminary hearing July 25th at 8:30. All of that will be on your paperwork. In this case, you have a $2,500 secured appearance bond and written release conditions. Those do include no going to the scene of the alleged crimes, no contact with any alleged victim, witness, or arresting officer, no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol, and you are on probation. So you're also here on a probation violation hold. In your case, the probation department is going to file a petition to revoke your probation based on this new arrest. So you'll get that petition from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is in the downtown Superior Court. The address is on your paperwork. It is a probation revocation arraignment hearing and possible disposition hearing July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. That'll also be on your paperwork. In this probation case, you have a $250 secured appearance bond. So I believe that is $2,750 total. That is secured. If you do bond out, be sure to comply with all of your written conditions in both cases and call your PO within 72 hours of hitting the street. He's going to get you your paperwork right after we get it printed up. So if you step out to your left, we will print that and send it out to you. Thank you very much.
I need to put $2,750 on my...
You can either post it directly or you can go through a bail bondsman. If you want to call bail bondsmen from jail, they do collect calls, and the officers have lists of bail bond companies. They typically want a fee and collateral. The fee is often 10%, but it's up to them. You can call more than one bail bondsman if you want to find out who will give you the best deal. So the case information is on your paperwork. If you step out to your left, we're going to send that out to you. Thank you. All right, Ms. Gloria, Priscilla Gloria. So I'm going to pick her PI. And this moves. You can like that, and then you're looking this way. Sorry, ma'am. Hold on. I'm messing up this computer. Okay. Okay, ma'am. Give me your full name and date of birth.
Priscilla Marie Gloria, 6/14/79.
Okay, thank you. And then Sean Menkins, will you go to the chair, Mr. Menkins? All right, Ms. Gloria, you're here on 3 things. I'm going to start with your new felony arrest, which is number 4 on the calendar. It's a new case. You were accused of dangerous drug possession, class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia possession, class 6 felony. I am appointing a lawyer for you, and I did find probable cause for those. Your status conference will be July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. That's in the downtown Superior Court. Address on your paperwork. Your preliminary hearing, July 25 at 8:30, same court. And in this case, I'm setting what's called a placeholder bond. It's $50 secured. It's because you are going to get bond in your other cases as well. A placeholder means you get credit for time in custody in this case, but that we otherwise would have released you if you didn't also have a probation case. So you can talk to your lawyer about how that works, but it's a $50 placeholder bond. You have written release conditions in this case that I will let you read for yourself. You're also here on a probation warrant, which is number 5 on the calendar. In this case, there was a petition to revoke your probation filed, and it alleges you violated terms 6, 11, and 12. I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm setting a court date for you in the downtown probation court of July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. That's a probation revocation arraignment hearing and possible disposition hearing. All right, bond in your probation case is set at $750 secured with the same written release conditions that I will let you read for yourself. Finally, you're here on a warrant from the Kyrene Justice Court. And this is a post-conviction warrant in a case in which you've been convicted of driving on a suspended license and leaving the scene of an accident. Those are both misdemeanors. Your arraignment hearing is going to be July 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. That is this Tuesday in the Kyrene Justice Court. And you have just a placeholder bond in this case as well. It's $50 secured. So your total bond for the 3 cases is $850 secured. And in the Kyrene Justice Court case, I did appoint a lawyer for you just in case you can't post the bond. The lawyer will represent you on the bond question only, but you've already been convicted in that misdemeanor case, so the lawyer's not going to represent you otherwise in that case. So everything I just told you is going to be on your paperwork. I'm going to get it signed up, and we will print your copy and send it out to you if you step out.
So the total would be $850 to be released?
$850, correct.
Okay.
Or if you step out to your left, we'll send out your paperwork. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Mr. Menkins? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Sean Menkins, 8/27/2005.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Menkins, you're before the court in 4 cases. I'm going to start with your new arrest, and that is on allegations of dangerous and narcotic drug possession. Those are both class 4 felonies. Drug paraphernalia possession, that's a class 6 felony, and shoplifting, a class 1 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is in the downtown Superior Court. The address is on your paperwork. Your status conference, July 23rd, 8:30 in the morning. Preliminary hearing, July 25th at 8:30. That will all be on your paperwork. And in this case, you're going to have a placeholder bond. It's $50 secured. It makes you eligible for credit for time in custody because the court is going to set bond in your probation cases. So you do need some bond on the books for this case so that you're eligible for credit for time in custody. You have written release conditions in this case that I'll let you read for yourself, but they do include not going back to that store, no contact with any of the victims or witnesses, basically the employees there. Okay. In each of your probation cases, the probation department will be filing a petition to revoke your probation based on your new arrest. So you'll get a copy of that from your lawyer. I'm appointing a lawyer for you in all 3 cases. Your next court date for all 3 cases will be in the downtown probation court. The address is on your paperwork. It's called a probation revocation arraignment hearing and a possible disposition hearing. That's going to be July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. And each of these 3 cases, your bond is $250 secured. So that's $750 in the probation cases, $50 in the new case for $800 total. It is secured. If you bond out, be sure to comply with all your written conditions, and that includes calling your PO within 72 hours of release. The number is going to be on your paperwork. If you'll step out to your left, we'll get that printed and sent out to you. Thank you very much. All right, we're going to take just a short break, and we're going to trade places and then continue on. Okay, let me go right here. Yeah, let me just put that right there. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? No, sorry, I did it wrong. My bad. I forgot. Okay, here's what you should come right back up. I gotta log out of this. I gotta log out of the app. No. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you gotta put it in quick in the book.
Oh, yeah. I did the same thing, yeah. I'll figure it out.
And this table will raise and roll again. I did Menkins, it's just printing, so it's right there.
Okay, may I have Conrad Lona approach the podium, and Timothy Armstrong, if I can have you come up to the chair next to the door, please. Am I on bench here?
Click that, yep, and then go to release it, and then it'll stay on that tab from now on. Yeah.
Okay.
Good job.
Okay. Mr. Lona, can I have you give me your full name and date of birth, please?
Conrad Jesse Lona, January 15th, 1973.
Thank you very much. You are here as you've been arrested on one count, just one, of possession of narcotic drugs for sale. That is a Class 2 felony. The court did find probable cause for this offense. I did appoint you an attorney. Your next hearing is a status conference on July 23rd, 2025. That's at 8:30 in the morning, and a preliminary hearing on July 25th, 2 days later, also at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond in the amount of $15,000. That's secured appearance. There are certain release conditions that apply to you. I'm going to read just some of them, and that is to not possess any weapons, not possess any drugs without a valid prescription, not consume any alcohol, and not to drive a motor vehicle without a driver's license. You will be getting a copy of those release conditions here in a second, and thank you very much. If you could step to your left, please.
So you can pre-sign it, like as you call them up. No, you didn't. Now, if you come to Armstrong, you could sign it right now, and she'll print it, and then you'll have to. I should.
Okay, Timothy Armstrong, thank you for coming up, sir. Ivan Jeromeo is next. If I could have you take the chair, please. Mr. Armstrong, can I have you state your full name and your date of birth, please?
Timothy Joe Armstrong, 22865.
Thank you very much. You are here. You've been charged with two offenses: aggravated assault on a first responder. That's a Class 5 felony, and driving on a suspended license. That's a Class 1 misdemeanor. The court did find probable cause as to both charges. I have appointed you an attorney. Your Next court date is a status conference, July 23rd at 8:30 a.m., and that'll be followed by a preliminary hearing on July 25th. That's just 2 days later, also at 8:30 in the morning, and that is going to be in the downtown Superior Court. Your bond is currently set at $15,000 secured appearance, and that's secured appearance. There are also a slew of release conditions. I'm just going to go over a few of them with you. You are not to return to the scene of the crime. You're not to have any contact with any alleged victims, including any complainant or other witnesses, and you are not to have any contact with the arresting officers. The rest of your terms of release will also be included in your paperwork, which you'll be receiving shortly.
Does that mean I'm being released today or no?
It is, no, that means you have a secured appearance bond. Some folks use a bond company to do that. Bond company information is, ask one of the DOs about it. It's also located at the jail. You can also have some bond companies also take collect calls if you wish to reach out to any of them. Thank you very much. Ivan Jaramillo, and I'm sorry if I pronounced or mispronounced your name. If you could give me your full name and date of birth, please.
Ivan Jaramillo, January 7th, 1999. You pronounced it right.
Thank you very much. You are here as you've been charged with several counts. The first is taking contraband into a correctional facility. That's a Class 2 felony. There are 2 different counts of narcotic drugs. That is, both of which are Class 4 felonies, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia, and that is a Class. Yeah. It is currently alleged as a Class 1 misdemeanor. The court has found probable cause as to all counts. I have appointed you an attorney. Your next court date is a status conference in the downtown Superior Court. That's going to be on July 23rd, 2025. That's 8:30 a.m. You're also going to get a copy of that as part of your release conditions. That'll be followed 2 days later by a preliminary hearing on 7/25/2025, again in the downtown Superior Court. That's also at 8:30 a.m. Currently, you have a secured appearance bond of $2,000. That's $2,000 secured appearance bond. And your release conditions, additional release conditions will also be handed to you here in a moment.
He's on probation.
Oh.
He's on 3 probation.
Okay. Sorry about that. Thank you. Thank you, Judge. You are also here on a few other matters as well. So those were the new counts. I'm going to go over some of the probation matters with you. Your first probation matter is a
Where's the term? It's a Class 4 felony, but it's a term 1 hold to 2 and not to term 1. Yeah.
okay. Thank you. Okay, so the first probation matter, it is a probation violation for your Class 4 felony. There is a term 1 allegation against you. That is going to be filed separately or in addition, and you will be given a copy of that as, if you haven't already, you will be given a copy of that. You should be given it by the next court date, which is on this matter, July 24th, 2025, and that's at 8:30 in the morning. That'll be a probation revocation and arraignment hearing and a possible disposition hearing as well. Your current bond on that matter is $1,000 in that secured appearance as well.
Shepard?
Here.
Shepard?
Yes.
Let's go to number 42.
Let me sign.
Yes.
Okay. Did I sign number 20?
No.
The other probation matter is number 42 on the calendar. That is a probation violation matter as a Class 6 felony. You are entitled to an attorney on that, and I haven't appointed an attorney for you. There is a probation revocation matter, probation revocation arraignment and disposition hearing scheduled on July 24th, 2025, and that's at 8:30 in the morning. That's also a Term 1 violation, so you'll be getting additional information on that. The bond amount on that is $1,000 secured appearance. Okay, and your last matter is also a probation violation matter. It's a Class 6 felony. You are entitled to an attorney on that as well. I have appointed an attorney for you. Your next date is a probation revocation arraignment hearing. That's on July 24th, 2025 at 8:30. It's also a possible disposition hearing as well. The bond amount is another $1,000 on that as well, and that is secure appearance. Again, this also has certain other release conditions added. You'll be getting those in writing here in a moment. Okay, and I think that concludes our matter. Thank you. Step to your left, please. Thank you. Next up is Kristen Shepard. If I could have Devon Sanchez come up to the chair, please. Good afternoon, Ms. Shepard. Can I get you to tell me your full name and date of birth, please?
Kristen Nicole Shepard, 9981.
Thank you, Ms. Shepard. Ms. Shepard, you are here on three different charges. The first is possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. The second is unlawful means of transportation, a Class 5 felony. And the third is possession of drug paraphernalia. That's a Class 6 felony. The court has found probable cause as to all three counts. I have appointed an attorney for you on your behalf. Your next court hearing is a status conference. That's on July 23rd. 2025 at 8:30 a.m., and then that'll be followed by a witness hearing, and that'll be July 25th, 2 days later, at 8:30 a.m. as well. In your matter, I have placed a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. Again, that is secured appearance.
What does that mean?
That means you would have to post a bond of some sort to get it. There are bonding companies or bonding agencies in the back. And if you
I've been to court on this matter, and I do have a point. I don't know how to say it.
I'm sorry. So let me finish wrapping up,
Okay.
and then answering the first question, and I'll let you address the court on the other. So there are bond companies that will collect calls. So please ask one of the DOs to direct you as to that information as well. Did you want to add anything else?
I just had a question.
Go ahead.
Oh, I do already have appointed attorney on this, but it was here that it's Allison something.
Yeah, she does,
You should end up with the same lawyer if they're available.
So I'll still have the same lawyer? Okay. And so I have to come up with $1,000 to get out of jail?
No. I mean, you can come up with $1,000 in full, or you can go through a bonding company.
Okay.
And usually what that means, and again, it's not exact for every bonding company, but usually what that means is they'll want at least 10% down. They'll also want they may also have additional requirements, but the names and telephone numbers of those bonding companies you can get through one of the DOs, or is available in the back of the facility there.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. And I'm sorry I misspoke. You do have this other attorney appointed.
Okay.
Thank you. Devon Sanchez is next. After that is Selena Martinez. If I can have you come up to the chair. Good afternoon, Ms. Sanchez. Could I have you please give me your full name and date of birth.
Devany Ann Sanchez, 9/12/95.
Ms. Sanchez, thank you very much. You are here on a probation violation matter. It is a Class 6 felony. I am appointing an attorney to represent you in this matter. Your next court date is a probation revocation and disposition hearing. That's July 24th, 2025, in the Downtown Superior Court, and that'll be at 8:30 a.m. Your bond in this matter is $250 secure appearance bond.
Okay.
You'll be getting a copy of your paperwork with some additional release conditions. You were, if I didn't say it already, the allegation on your petition to revoke your probation is for terms 3 and 5.
Okay, we just need to edit it. Just, she can go ahead and edit it. We just forgot to click enter. So click edit. We just forgot to go down here. Right here. There you go. Yeah. We just forgot to click. I did that. Okay, now it's good.
Okay. Ms. Sanchez, no?
Martinez.
Ms. Martinez. Good afternoon. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Selena Martinez, 8/23/92.
Thank you, Ms. Martinez. Ms. Martinez, you're also here on a probation violation matter. It is a Class 6 felony. You're alleged to have violated terms 3, 5, and 15 of your probation. Your next court date is a probation revocation arraignment and disposition hearing on July 24th, 2025 at 8:30 in the morning, and that's in the Downtown Superior Court. Your release conditions are a $250 secured appearance bond. You'll be getting a copy of that and your next court date, as well as some conditions of release here in a moment. Thank you very much. If you could step to your left. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, we need to bring her
If I
back.
could have Ms. Martinez come back.
Yeah, don't take her out. We need Martinez back. We can always go get her, even if they're taking her out. They can just go get her.
And this is a justice court matter. Yeah. Ms. Martinez, I'm sorry for the yo-yo back and forth. So there is another matter that we have to address, and that is a justice court matter. That's from the West Mesa Justice Court. There you were charged with 3 separate offenses. 1, shoplifting, a Class 1 misdemeanor, shoplifting of the removal of goods. That's a second separate count, and that's also a Class 1 misdemeanor, and drug paraphernalia. And that's currently charged as a Class 1 misdemeanor as well. I have appointed an attorney on those matters. However, that attorney is only appointed to you for the purposes of representing you on the bond issue only. Bond matter in this offense for these offenses is $250. As well, and that's secured appearance. You are going to get those release conditions handed to you in a second, along with a whole bunch of other conditions that you have to abide by. I'm just going to go over some of them, not all of them. You are not to return to the scene of the crime. You are not to initiate any contact with any of the alleged victims, and you are to have no contact with the arresting officers.
Okay, I have a question. Both of those matters, are they going to be cleared when I go to court the next time?
Well, you will have the opportunity to address that with your attorney with the attorneys on at the court next time.
Okay.
Those bonds are in place. If you make those if you post those bonds, you have to make arrangements to get to court on your own. If you do not, you will be transported to court, and your attorney will be able to address those release conditions at that time.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. If I didn't already. Okay. Melvin Reed is next, And if I can have Jaden Denwood take the chair next to the door, please. Mr. Reed, good afternoon. May I have you please give me your name and your date of birth?
Melvin Reed, 060998.
Thank you, Mr. Reed. Mr. Reed, you're here on several matters. I'm going to start with the most recent first. You are charged with okay, all right. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Reed, for your patience. You're charged with shoplifting as a Class 4 felony. The court has reviewed your matter and has found probable cause and determined probable cause on that issue.
We do need to get a lawyer.
I do find that you have a right to an attorney and that I am going to be appointing you an attorney. Your next court date is July 23rd, 2025. That's going to be a status conference in the Downtown Superior Court, and that's going to be at 8:30 in the morning. 2 days later, you're going to have a preliminary hearing. That's on July 25th, also at 8:30 in the morning, also in the Downtown Superior Court. For this matter, I am placing a $50 secured appearance bond. There are some additional conditions to your release, some of which I'm going to go over right now. You're not to return to the alleged scene of the crime. You're not to have any contact with any alleged victims, and you are not to contact the arresting officers. And if you could bear with me 1 second, I have to make. Okay. Your next matter that you're here on is a probation violation matter. That's for a Class 6 felony. It is alleged that you have violated terms 3 and 5. Your next court date is a probation revocation and disposition hearing. That's on July 24th, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. Your bond on that matter is $250, and that's going to be secured appearance bond as well. And finally, your last matter is also a probation violation matter. It is a Class 6 felony. It is alleged that you have violated terms 3 and 5, the same terms as in your previous matter. I am setting this matter is set for a probation, revocation, and arraignment and disposition hearing. It's on July 24th, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. in the Downtown Superior Court. The bond in that matter is, the bond in this matter is $250, secured appearance. And I think that's, did I sign number 12?
No, read it.
Okay.
Got it. Thank you.
Mr. Reed, thank you for your patience while I work through some of the computer stuff up here. You'll be getting a copy of your release conditions as to all 3 matters here momentarily. If I could have you step to your left. Jaden Denwood is next. Juan Aon is next. After that, if I could have you come up and take the stamps. Mr. Denwood, can you please give me your full name and date of birth?
Jaden Denwood, 72902.
Thank you very much. You are here on 2 matters. The first matter is a probation violation matter. It's for a Class 6 felony. It is alleged. It is alleged that you have violated terms 3 and 5 on that matter. I am setting this matter for a probation revocation arraignment and disposition hearing on July 24th, 2025, and that's at 8:30 a.m. in the Downtown Superior Court. Your bond amount for this matter is $250, and that's secured appearance. The next matter is number 25 on the calendar. That is also a probation revocation violation matter. That's also for a Class 6 felony. It is alleged that you have violated. Right there. Also, terms 3 and 5 on that particular matter. Your next hearing is a probation revocation arraignment and disposition hearing. That's also going to be on July 24th at 8:30 a.m. in the downtown Superior Court. As to both matters, I have appointed an attorney for you. Your bond for this matter as well is $250. Secured appearance.
Okay.
Just let me make sure I got that. All right, you'll be getting a copy of those release orders as well as some other orders here in a moment. If I could have you step to your left. Juan Aon? Good afternoon, sir. Could you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Juan Vicente Ayon, 11/25/2000.
Okay, Mr. Aon, you are here on two matters. The first matter is a probation violation matter. It is a Class 6 felony. It is alleged that you have violated terms 3 and 5 for that matter. Your next court date is a probation revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing. That's on July 24th, 2025. I have appointed an attorney for you on that matter, and your bond on that matter is $250 secured appearance. As to your next matter, number 36 on the calendar, that is also a probation violation matter. Give me 1 second. On that matter, it is also alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. Your next court date on this matter is 7/24, July 24th, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. And that is for a probation revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing. Your bond amount on this matter is $250, and that's going to be secured appearance. As to both matters, you're going to get some additional conditions of your release should you be able to post bond. With that said, if I can have you step to your left, and the next person is Darlene Salace. And the person after that is Jeremy Christensen. If I could have them come up to the chair. Good afternoon, ma'am. Could I please 1 second? There we go. Can I have you please give me your full name and date of birth?
Darlene Ray Salace, 4/12/77 is my date of birth.
Thank you, Ms. Alice. You are here for a matter stemming from the Encanto Justice Court. It is a driving on suspended license. Yeah. Okay, but this is a post-judication. Okay. Okay, you are charged with one count of driving on a suspended license. That's a Class 1 misdemeanor. The court has found that there is probable cause to support that charge. For these kind of offenses, because it is a Class 1 misdemeanor, the court does not appoint an attorney. However, you can hire one at your expense, or you could choose to represent yourself. As for this matter, your next court date is going to be an arraignment hearing. That's going to be July 22nd, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. And that is, well, I'm sorry. Let me scratch that. It's going to be an arraignment hearing on July 31st at 1:30 a.m. At 1:30 p.m. July 31st, 2025, 1:30 p.m. As for your release conditions, I am releasing you on your own recognizance. So it'll be your responsibility to make sure that you get to your July 31st court date It is very important that you obviously attend, or else another warrant could be issued and you could be cycling through here.
Okay.
That's it. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry.
The other one is post-conviction. You're right.
I'm sorry. There is an additional matter, and that is, there is an additional matter, and that's number 2 on the calendar. That matter also stems from the West McDowell Justice Court. That matter is also for a Class 1 misdemeanor, driving on a suspended license. Again, we don't appoint attorneys for Class 1 misdemeanors for driving on a suspended license. However, you can hire one at your own expense, or you can choose to represent yourself. Your next court date on that matter is August 5th, 2025 at 1:30 p.m., and that's going to be at the West McDowell Justice Court. Again, it'll be your responsibility to get that up to that court. Again, it's the fact that if you don't go, another warrant will be reissued, and your release conditions could be different next time.
Okay.
If you don't appear at court. On this matter, I am releasing you, on your own recognizance. I'm going to give you an opportunity to get to the court on your own word. I think that's it.
Yeah, that's all I was gonna ask you, because I knew there was that other one, yeah. All right, thank you very much,
Thank
Judge.
you.
God bless you guys. Thank you.
I just keep going down the list. Okay, all right.
Hit the house calls. When you get to Aaron, when you're done, it's in court.
Okay. Julian Morrison, please come up to the podium. Anthony Coda, if I could have you take a seat at the chair next to the door.
You can take them out of order. Yeah, because this is Morrison, it's fine. If somebody's not like it's fine. You can, I just flip them, like you can just pull him above there and take him. It's okay.
Okay. Sir, could you please give me your full name and date of birth?
Julian Stephen Michael Morrison, 41102.
Thank you, sir. You are before the court on 2 counts of shoplifting, both Class 1 misdemeanors. You are, for these offenses, the court has found probable cause. However, for these offenses as Class 1 misdemeanors, the court does not appoint you an attorney. You can either hire one at your own expense, or you could choose to represent yourself. Your next court date is an arraignment hearing on August 6th at 2025 at 1 p.m., and that's going to be in the Goodyear Municipal Court. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and release you on your own recognizance. That means I expect you to be there based on your word that you're going to be there. Do you understand?
Yeah, I understand, sir.
All right, thank you very much. You'll be getting a copy of those release conditions here in a moment, and if I could have you step to your left.
I can go out.
Yeah, you gotta roll back, because I can see them come.
Jeremy Christensen.
Yeah, she's saying she did it for you, but
How do I refresh?
well, if you want to, but even you can't.
Oh.
Let's do this page, and then right here.
Okay.
No, we already did, I'm sorry. See, it's because it hasn't, it's the lag
First.
between.
Sure. Sir, could you give me your full name and date of birth?
Jeremy Scott Christensen, 122682.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Christensen, you are charged with 3 different counts. The first is possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. The second is possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. And the third is possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. The court has found probable cause as to all 3 counts. I am appointing you an attorney for your matter. Your next court date is a status conference, and that's going to be on July 23rd, 2023.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Let me take that back. You're going to get more time to get to court. It's July 31st.
Okay.
At 2025, July 31st, 2025, at 8:30 in the morning, with a preliminary hearing on August 4th, 2025, at 8:30 in the morning. Both of those dates are in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to be releasing you to pretrial services.
Okay.
So there are some conditions, additional conditions of your release, which you'll be getting along with your paperwork. You will be included in those conditions, and part of the packet that you'll be receiving is the instructions on how to contact pretrial services upon your release. So make sure you get that information and you follow through on it and contact them prior to your next court date.
So I'll be released today, and then I'll have to go see pretrial?
Correct.
Okay.
At least contact them, and then they will tell you of next steps.
I just want to say one thing, that they didn't, I don't know why, but they had my correct address. They never sent any of this stuff to me, and so I didn't even know about the warrant or even to go to court.
And thank you for that information. And you know, that's, I get it, and it happens a lot, and that's why one of the factors that I looked at in terms of determining your release conditions.
You can just release me on my own recognizance. I'm going to the methadone clinic right now, so I don't know how that's going to interfere with pretrial.
It is. Pretrial services will work with you. They act as a supervisory agency. You'll just be in contact with them. They just want to make sure that you get to your next court date.
Okay.
It's not a probation officer. It's something else. So they'll give you, you'll be in contact with them just to make sure that you know of your next court date, July 31st, and then you'll be contacting them as directed after that.
Okay.
But other than that, that's it. And this is as close as we can get it to OR.
Yeah, thank you.
That's one step away. Thank you very much. You'll be getting a copy of your release conditions here in a moment.
Okay.
If you could step to your... You'll be getting them as soon as I sign it. Anthony Cota. And next is Alfred Figueroa. If I could have Mr. Figueroa take the chair next to the door, please. Hello, sir. Could you please give me your full name and date of birth?
Anthony Cota.
Could you repeat that?
September 9th.
Could you repeat your full name?
Anthony Cota.
Okay.
Yeah. September 1996. 9/20/96.
Okay, thank you very much.
No problem.
You are here on a failure to appear warrant out of the Peoria Municipal Court. There is, that is your charge. I have determined that there is probable cause as to that charge. I am not going to be appointing you an attorney because it is a Class 1 misdemeanor, failure to appear in the second degree. It is a Class 1 misdemeanor. So you don't get an attorney appointed, but you can hire one on your own, or you can represent yourself. Your next court date is an arraignment hearing, and that's going to be on August 5th, August 5th at 9 a.m. in the Peoria Municipal Court. As to your release conditions, I am releasing you on your own recognizance today.
Okay.
That is your promise to appear at your next court date.
Okay. Thank you.
Please take steps to, if you can't manage to do it on your own, you can contact anyone or seek any assistance to make sure that you get there on time. That's important.
Okay.
Otherwise, you'll just be cycling through again, and your release conditions may vary next time around.
Okay. I have a question. Okay. Well, what did you say about Peoria again?
Your next court date, August 5th, is in the city of Peoria Municipal Court. So you have
Okay.
to go to Peoria, City of Peoria Municipal Court on August 5th, your next court date.
Okay.
You will also be getting a copy of those release orders and those instructions here as part of your paperwork in a moment. If I could
Okay.
have you step to your left, please.
Okay. Right here?
No, okay.
Thanks, man. On your paper, it auto prints the street address of every court, and it's throughout the state.
Okay.
Yeah, so you just tell me, it's on the
Alfred Figueroa and Mark Rosales. If I could have Mark Rosales take the chair next to the door, please. Good afternoon, sir. Could I have you give me your full name and date of birth?
Alfred Lopez Figueroa, 5962.
Thank you very much. You are charged today with 2 counts. First is possession of dangerous drugs. That's a Class 4 felony. And the second is possession of drug paraphernalia. That is a Class 6 felony. The court has found probable cause as to both counts. I am appointing you an attorney. Your next court date is a status conference on July 31st at 8:30 a.m. in the downtown Superior Court. Your next court date after that is August 4th, 2025. That's also at 8:30 a.m. in the downtown Superior Court. I will be releasing you on this matter to pretrial services. There will be other conditions as to your release. Those are going to be in writing. You're about to receive them here in a moment. Thank you very much. If I can have you step off to the left.
Thank you.
Mark Rosales is next. If I can have Francisco Perez come to the chair by the door. Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Mark Anthony Rosales, April 10th, 1981.
Thank you. Thank you. Sir, you are charged with 2 counts. The first being possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. The second being possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. As to both counts, the court has found probable cause. I am appointing you an attorney for these matters. Your next court date is going to be July 31st at 8:30 a.m. in the downtown Superior Court. That's going to be a status conference. And then on July 25th at 8:30 a.m., you will have a preliminary hearing. So 2 dates. First, July 31st, second date, August 4th, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to this matter, as to both counts, I will be releasing you on your own recognizance. There are some additional conditions of your release that you'll be receiving in writing here in a moment. If I can have you step to your left, and I'm sure the paperwork will follow. Francisco Perez. If I can have Aaron Rojas.
No, he's the last guy because he's out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Francisco Perez.
Right.
Sir, please give me your full name and date.
Francisco Perez, 92875.
Thank you very much, sir. You are charged with 2 counts. First being possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. The second, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. The court has found probable cause as to both counts. I am appointing you an attorney. Your next court date is a status conference on July 31st, 2025, July 31st, 2025 at 8:30 in the morning. And your next court date is a preliminary hearing, and that is going to be on August 4th, 2025, also at 8:30 in the morning. Both of those matters are going to be in the downtown Superior Court. As to both counts, I will be releasing you to pretrial services. There are some additional conditions to your release, which you'll be receiving in writing here in a moment. If I can have you step to your left, I'm sure your paperwork will follow.
We got a call record, and you can ask for details if you want. You can
Oh, yes.
We do have one more defendant in the courtroom. Ashley was brought in. She's one of our household.
Oh, thank you. Okay. So she'll take the house call hat off, but you can call her. She did get off.
Yay. Thank you.
Is she the FOJ?
She's not.
Okay. Tom will take off.
If you have a question, she'll.
Yeah, no, it isn't.
You guys go first time, then
Also, yeah, she's good. You want to call her in?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought she was just, okay. Yolanda Ashley. Good afternoon, ma'am. If I could have you step to the podium, please give me your full name and your date of birth.
Yolanda Ashley, August 5, 1901.
August when?
August 5, 1901.
Thank you very much. Miss Ashley, you are here on two new counts, two new charges. The first being possession of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony. The second being a possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. As to both counts, the court has found probable cause. I am appointing you an attorney. Your next court date is a status conference on July 31st at 8:30 a.m. The court date after that is a preliminary hearing on August 4th at 8:30 a.m. Both of those hearings will take place in the downtown Superior Court. As to both counts, the court is going to be releasing you as to pretrial services. There are some additional conditions on regarding your release. You'll be getting those in writing here when you get your paperwork.
Okay.
Thank you very much. And if I could have you step to your left.
Okay.
I'll bring your paperwork to you.
It looks like we have 1, 2, 3 house calls officers, Aaron Rojas, Walensky, Rose, and Lydia Porras. As to each of those defendants, are they not physically present in court because they have been isolated as a potential risk of danger to themselves or others? Is that a yes?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I do have an affirmative answer from the sheriff's office, so we will see each of them in-house to conduct their initial appearances. And starting with Aaron Rojas, number 7 on the calendar, I'll let him know he got arrested in a new case. The allegations are 2 counts of aggravated assault on a first responder, class 4 felonies, 1 count of resisting arrest, a class 6 felony, and 1 allegation of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, which is a misdemeanor. There is probable cause for all of those. We are appointing a lawyer to represent him. The next court date will be in the downtown Superior Court. That's a status conference, July 23 at 8:30 in the morning. Preliminary hearing, July 25 at 8:30 in the morning. The court's currently inclined to set bail in this case in the amount of $10,000 with written release conditions that we will go over with, and that includes not going to the scene of the alleged crimes, no contact with any alleged victim, witness, or arresting officer. All right, Walensky Rose is here on an out-of-state warrant. Here's a good sheet. This is from Miami-Dade County, Florida, and it is a probation violation warrant. So I will let her know that she does have extradition rights under Arizona law, and we will provide her with a paper copy of those rights. And so we're going to let her know that her next court hearing will be in the downtown Superior Court. That'll be July 28th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Because this is a probation violation warrant, the court is obligated to hold her without bail in this case, and I will explain that to her. Oops. Hang on. You know what? I should log out since I'm doing these. I should think.
I can't give you authority.
Yeah. Okay, let's do it. And then finally, Lydia Porras, 1/4/1879. She's here on 2 probation, a new case and a probation violation warrant. In the probation case was a petition filed that alleges that she violated terms 3 and 5. I'll let her know we're appointing a lawyer for her. Her probation, revocation, arraignment hearing and possible disposition hearing will be July 24th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. And looks like current bond we're inclined to set is $500 secured with written conditions. We will go over with her. She was also booked in on a new charge, the allegation of drug paraphernalia possession class 6 felony. The court did not find probable cause for that for purposes of this hearing only. I'll let her know she still has a lawyer appointed for her and she still has court dates. So that's going to be a status conference July 31, 8:30 in the morning, preliminary hearing August 4th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. She doesn't have any other release conditions because the court didn't find probable cause for anything in this case. All right, if anything changes after these initial appearances are conducted in-house, the court's final order will be reflected in writing. It will be the written order. The court does not intend to update the written record, the recording as to any of these matters. And with that, we will stand in recess until 5 p.m. this afternoon.
be seated. Move back. Okay. 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 Good afternoon. This is the 5 p.m. initial appearance calendar for July 17th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you heard in the recording, this is a specific hearing where I will call you in one by one, tell you what the allegations are against you or why you're here, whether or not you'll have counsel appointed, when and where your next hearing will be, and what your release conditions will be. I'll call one name. They should come to the podium in the center, and the second person will have a seat by the door. We'll begin today with Ahmed West. Please come to the podium, and then Jorge Bustamante, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
I'm Eugene West, 5/26/1986.
You're here today on two separate matters. One is a Superior Court probation violation warrant, and in that one, let's see, there were allegations that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. A bond has been set, excuse me, not on that one. There is a hearing set for you on July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. Your other matter before the court is a new Superior Court case where there are allegations of dangerous drug possession, which is a Class 4 felony, theft of means, which is stealing a car, Class 4 felony, burglary, Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, resisting arrest, both physical force and passive. The physical force is a Class 6 felony. The resisting arrest passive and obstruction or refusing to give the true name are misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney for you in your new case. Your new case hearing date is July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning downtown, and a cash-only appearance bond is set for you at $10,000. However, in your other case, because it is a probation violation, because you now have violation of your terms, you're not eligible for release. So you will be transported to your hearings, and you'll have attorneys there to represent you.
Understood.
All of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Why was I not arrested on these charges that were filed, whatever the theft of means and all this other stuff? And I'm barely in custody today.
So today you're here on two matters. One's a probation violation, but the other one is the new case. And according to the information I have, that you were brought into arrest based on all those allegations. You haven't been charged yet with it, so the investigation is still happening. But there is a hearing set where you can speak with your attorney as well as a judge about which of these allegations will be charged.
Because, see, that's what I don't understand. Like, if I was allegedly accused of doing something like theft of means or breaking and entering into a vehicle, why was I not immediately taken into custody?
So I can't answer that question, but you could ask your attorney when you see them at your hearing. But each of those will be listed out on your paperwork, so you can talk about each specific allegation.
Wow, it's crazy.
Okay, please step to your left. Jorge Bustamante, please come to the podium. Marion Mendonca, please have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Jorge Bustamante, August 27, 1983.
You're here today on an out-of-county warrant. This warrant is a warrant from Yavapai County, and they're alleging that you violated your probation. So you are not eligible for release today. An attorney will be appointed to you at your next hearing in Yavapai County, and the date is July 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. So they will either come get you or transport you there, so you'll have your hearing in Yavapai County. All of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Have me for the door. Marian Mendonca, please come to the podium, and then Robert McKay, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Marian Mendonca, 06/24/1998.
And I apologize, I mispronounced your name.
Okay.
You are here today for a Superior Court grand jury warrant. There are allegations of dangerous drug use, which is a Class 4 felony, taking an identity of another, which is a Class 4 felony, and carrying a deadly weapon without admitting it to law enforcement, which is a misdemeanor. The grand jury did indict you, so an attorney has been appointed for you, and this court does affirm the grand jury bond. It is set at $10,000 secured appearance bond, so you can use a bail bondsman. If you do make that bond, you are not to have any contact with the arresting officer or possess weapons or drugs without a valid prescription, and keep the court updated with your license. Make sure to attend your next hearing if you do make that bond. The information will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Robert McKay, please come to the podium. Michael Carrera, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Robert McKay, 11/24/92.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There were allegations of aggravated assault, which is a felony, theft, disorderly conduct, more types of assault, disobeying a court order, and then preventing or interfering with calling for help. Those are all misdemeanors. Because of that felony, this court is appointing an attorney to assist you at your next hearing. Your next hearing will be on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. A cash-only appearance bond is set for you today at $10,000. If you make that bond, you will have what's called electronic monitoring before you are released. So that will confine both where you may go and when you may go. And you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witness, complainants. So specifically, do not return to 15028 West Jackpot Way. Okay, this is all in your paperwork.
Okay, can I ask a quick question? Is there any chance I could work on the bond or pretrial? Because I did just get my old job back at Four Sons, and I've been planning going to treatment. This is a dispute with my mother that happened within 20 seconds, and it just went out of hand, and she was intoxicated. I just really would like to deal with this before my once I get sentenced, I understand, but to kind of work on being a productive member of society during this, because I've been working really hard, and I went over to, you're supposed to get my stuff, and
So, based on the allegations and what was provided to this court, and I am considering what you've just said as well.
Thank you, Your Honor.
The $10,000 cash is very reasonable for this type of allegations. So, be sure to talk with the next judge. They can change the orders, but until then, this is a very reasonable bond.
Thank you.
Okay, please step to your left. Michael Carrera, please come to the podium. Mike Garza, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Michael Carrera, February 16th, 1979.
Thank you. You're here today on 3 separate matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case. There are allegations that you had dangerous drugs in your possession for sale. It's a Class 2 felony. Narcotic drugs also for sale, a Class 2 felony. Then you also had both dangerous and narcotic drugs in your possession for use, Class 4 felony. Drug paraphernalia, as well as driving under the influence, which were misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause, and so an attorney has been appointed for you. Your next hearing date will be on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. Bond is set at $5,000 secured, and you will be continued to be supervised by your already assigned probation officer. In your other 2 cases, they are Superior Court probation violation warrants. Because you violated term 1 of your probation, which is no new criminal activity, on both of your probation cases, you now have violations. On both of the violations, the term 1 violations, bond is set at $250 each, so that's $500 total. This is all secured bond, so your total bond today would be $5,500 secured. If you do make that bond for these 3 cases, make sure to contact your probation officer right away when you are released.
Okay,
Okay, all of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
thank you.
Mike Garza, please come to the podium. Daniel Serna, have a seat by the door.
Hello.
Hi, please state your name and date of birth.
Michael Byron Garza, 12/30/72.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It's been alleged that you had a weapon and you're prohibited from possessing one. That's a Class 4 felony, as well as disorderly conduct, which is a Class 6 felony because you had the weapon in use. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set for you at $5,000, and if you make that bond, you would be released with supervision. One moment, and then you'll have a chance. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, and because it was on public transportation, that means that you may not ride any public transportation, buses, light rail, or be on the property owned by public transportation until after your next hearing. The next judge can change those orders, but between now and then, there would be no contact for you. Go ahead, sir.
I was going to ask you if there was any way possible to get OR, because I don't have any FTAs, and I'm going through a lot of stuff right now, and I'm going through identity theft right now, and I have to call TransUnion, Experian, and Equifax to let them know about the identity theft. I had to get a stolen identity police report from Phoenix PD because somebody ordered iPhones in my name from Verizon, and I got a $1,200 bill. And then I got a letter from the IRS saying that somebody was trying to collect my 2024 tax returns with my license and my social. And also my Cash App got hacked, and I just did my taxes, and I'm waiting on those. I'm selling a property in Casa Grande, and I have 5 doctors right now. I have a cardiologist for my heart, a hepatologist for my liver, a hematologist for my blood clots. You can see my blood clot.
Sir, so I understand that you're asking if you can be released on your promise to appear.
Yeah.
However, based on the nature of the allegations and the other information that's before the court right now, which includes the criminal history and past convictions, the $5,000 is very reasonable to secure your attendance at the next hearing.
I'm just trying to get power of attorney to my cousin so she can handle most of these things for me.
Okay.
You know.
So the next hearing date is July 23rd, which is just next week. So if you're not able to make bond, you will go to a hearing, and a judge can change all of these orders for you. If you are able to make bond, make sure you follow the restrictions and conditions of release.
Okay.
Okay. Please step to your left. Daniel, Serna, please come to the podium. Annette, Misana, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Daniel Serna, 01/05/1988.
You're here today on 2 separate matters. One is a new Superior Court case where it was alleged that you had possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, that's a Class 4 felony, and then theft or control of property, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing in this new case is on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. There's a secured appearance bond set for you in this case at $2,000. On your other case, it is a Superior Court probation violation warrant, and that is where you violated term 1 of your probation because of the first case. There is a secured bond set at $250. If you make these bonds, make sure to keep the court updated with your address and contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. All this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Thank you. Annette Masana, please come to the podium. Jesse Rogers, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Annette Masana, January 25th, 1983.
You're here today on 2 matters. The first is a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you had dangerous and narcotic drugs in your possession, which is Class 4 felonies, and then that you had a weapon, and you're prohibited from possessing a weapon, also a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to represent you at your next hearing. Your next hearing will be downtown on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning, and there is a secured appearance bond in this matter set at $1,000. Your other matter is a Superior Court arrest warrant. This is for narcotic drug use or possession, which is Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. Again, an attorney has been appointed for you for this other case. Now, this came from, and this might be new to you, it's a direct complaint bond from 2023. They had been trying to serve this on you for a while, and it doesn't look like they were able to reach you, and so they issued a warrant for your arrest. So this court will affirm the bond. It's $100, and that's still secured, so you can use a bail bondsman. But you definitely want to go to that hearing. It's July 23rd at 8:30. Let me just make sure they're not the same. They are at the same time. So you will get information on your paperwork that has your attorney's phone numbers. Please call and let them know that you have 2 different cases at the same time downtown.
Okay.
Luckily, they're both downtown, but you can't be in 2 places at once.
Right.
So you need to make sure to contact your attorney ahead of time, give them your name, your case number, this will be on your paperwork, so they can see you in the 2 separate cases. One's an old one from 2023.
Okay.
Okay, it's all on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Does that mean, will I be released or no?
Well, there's a secured appearance bond set, $100 and $1,000.
I can pay that.
You can use a bail bondsman, and then you can be released, or if you can pay the $1,100, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Jesse Rogers, please come to the podium. Armando Garcia, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Jesse Craig Rogers, August 29th, 1992.
You're here today on two separate matters. One of them is a new Superior Court case where there are allegations of of narcotic drugs in your possession for sale, which is a Class 2 felony, and then dangerous and narcotic drugs in your possession for your own use, which is a Class 4 felony, as well as drug paraphernalia possession, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing date will be on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. On this first case, which is the new case, a secured appearance bond of $50 has been set, and this is a placeholder bond in case you are not able to make the other bond. On the other case, it is a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant. So there was a revocation arraignment that they issued a warrant for you back in April of 2025. This court will affirm the bond requirement, which is $750. That's a secured bond. So if you can't make that bond, the other bond in the other case will make sure that you get transported to your hearing. That's why it's there. It's a placeholder. In this case, it was also narcotic drug possession, Class 4, and paraphernalia, Class 6. You already have an attorney in that case, and your next hearing is on July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. All of this information is on your paperwork, the date, location, bond amount. Please contact your probation officer right away within 72 hours of your release if you make those bonds. Okay, please step to your left. Armando Garcia, please come to the podium. Civi Lenz, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Armando Garcia, March 22nd, 1988.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 1, 3, and 5. The warrant asked for $750 secured. This court is going to affirm that. You already have an attorney in this case. Your next hearing is on July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. If you do make bond, make sure to follow your conditions of probation, especially contacting your probation officer. Please.
So if I pay the $750, I'll be out?
You may be released with those conditions. That
Okay.
You follow the release conditions.
Okay, thank you.
Civi Lenz, please come to the podium. Danny Walker, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
CV Michelle Lentz, 4367.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, and dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set for you today at $500. And if you make that bond, you just need to make sure you go to your next hearing. All of this information is on your paperwork.
Thank you.
Please step to your left. Yes. Danny Walker, please come to the podium. Frank Perez, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Danny Lynn Walker, 10478.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. There has been allegations that you violated terms 3, 5, 15, and then 15A multiple times. The bond set was $250. This court is going to affirm that. That's a secured appearance bond. Your next hearing is July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. You already have an attorney in that case. If you do make that bond, make sure to contact your probation officer within 24 hours because you are on IPS, the intensive. Okay. All of this is on your paperwork.
Okay, thank you so much.
Frank Perez, please come to the podium. Steph Dawood, please have a seat by the door. Steph Dawood or Dawood, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Frank Gilbert Perez, 7/21/1980.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It's alleged that you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 7. They have asked for a $250 secured appearance bond, which is reasonable in this court's opinion, so that's what's set. Your next hearing is July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. You already have an attorney in this case. If you do make bond, make sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Okay.
Please step to your left. Orlando Santo Burke, please come to the podium. And we'll call for Steph Dawood again. Oh, Steph Dawood, are you here? Okay. Orlando, please have a seat by the door. Thank you. Please state your name and date of birth.
Steph Dawood, June 4, 1973.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It has been alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession as well as narcotic drugs, which are Class 4 felonies. Also, obstructing justice, not giving your true name, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. This court did set a bond at $250, but I also see a note on here that you may be on a hold. So let me just ask, one moment, sir. Is he on a hold with you?
Yeah, U.S. Marshal.
Okay, that's what I just wanted to. So I didn't want to encourage you to pay your bond and be released because you will be on hold. So that bond will be there to make sure that you get transported to your hearing, which is on July 23rd at 8:30. All of this will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Orlando Santo Burke, please come to the podium. Corey Dodson, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Yes, Orlando Kendra Santo Burke.
And your date of birth.
Oh, yeah, 12/29/2000.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It's been alleged that you violated terms 3, 4, and 5 of your probation. You already have an attorney in that case, and your next hearing is July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. This court is going to affirm the bond that was requested. It's $200 secured. If you make that bond, make sure to contact your probation officer as soon as you are released and go to your next hearing.
Alrighty.
Okay. Thank you. Please step to your left. Corey Ann Dodson, please come to the podium. Leonard Jimenez, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Corey Ann Dodson, January 21st, 1981.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 3, 4, and 5 of your probation. A secured appearance bond is set at $100. Your next hearing will be July 24th at 8:30. If you do make bond, make sure to go to your hearing and also contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Everything is on your paperwork.
Thank you, ma'am.
To your left. We'll need to pause for one moment while I do a DUI. Thank you. Okay. Thank you all for your patience. Mr. Leonard Jimenez, if you will please come to the podium. Kevin Flores Souza, please have a seat by the door.
How you doing, Your Honor?
Hi. Please state your name and date of birth.
Leonard Jimenez, 7/21/1972.
You're here today on a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant. It looks like the warrant was issued. It was issued in June, and it's for possession or use of dangerous drugs, which is a Class 4 felony, and then also narcotics, which is a Class 4 felony. I understand you may not have been aware of this warrant, and so I have assigned an attorney to represent you. Your next hearing will be July 31st at 8:30 in the morning, and this court would like to release you on what's called supervised release.
Please.
So I understand this happened one time before. You were released on supervised release. You went one time, but then you didn't, and that's how this warrant got issued. So I'm going to ask that you behave like you did before, where you showed up to court, right?
Promise.
Okay, so they're going to give you that envelope. It will have a bus pass and some other information in it. So you really need to contact them and let them help you get to that hearing and get this taken care of.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I asked the courts to put all my because I have 2 misdemeanors and the felony. I asked them to put it together. They said they're going to put it together, and that was going to be on my next court date, which was the 9th. I went to court on the 9th, and nothing was there. Okay. And then, so they called me on the 11th and told me that I had a warrant for my arrest, and I was going to take care of it after my birthday. My birthday is the 21st of July. I'm trying to make it at least to my birthday, but I'm going to, now that I talked to a cop yesterday, and I told him I had a warrant. And I was honest with them. I didn't lie to him. I didn't just test no new charges or nothing like that. I'm following all rules and guidelines. But I just, this warrant was there. He goes, I got to take you in. He goes, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. I got to take you in for this warrant, clear it up, and hopefully get it done before your birthday. So that's what I'm trying to do.
Well, the next hearing is on the 31st.
Yeah.
But you won't be here.
Okay.
Just make sure you get to your next hearing.
I'll be there. I promise you. Okay.
It's all on your paperwork.
Okay. Thank you.
Step to your left.
Have a good day.
You too. Kevin Flores Souza, please come to the podium. Elsa Canales, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Kevin Flores Souza, 7/15/1998.
You're here today on a justice court warrant. There are allegations of criminal trespassing, which is a misdemeanor. Because of the type of crime, this court cannot appoint counsel for you because it's a misdemeanor. But there is a hearing set. It's in El Centro Justice Court on July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. I've also included in your paperwork their phone number. So if you can get a hold of them ahead of time and take care of this, great. But otherwise, make sure you go to your hearing or they'll issue another warrant for your arrest. So this court would like to release you today on your promise to go to that next hearing. Do not return to the scene of the alleged crime, the trespassing, or have any contact with alleged witnesses, victims, or complainants. If there is an order of harassment, I don't know if there is, but if there is one issued, make sure to follow that. It is a court order. Okay, all of this is on your paperwork.
Thank you, ma'am.
Elsa Canales, please come to the podium. John Porter, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Esther Ortiz Canales, October 18th, 1973.
You're here today on a justice court warrant for driving on an invalid license. So because that's a misdemeanor, this court cannot appoint an attorney for you, but you can hire your own or represent yourself. Your next hearing will be at Encanto Justice Court on July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you today on your promise to go to that hearing. And I've also included their phone number on your paperwork so that you can call them in advance and get this taken care of. Okay, all of that will be on your paperwork.
Thank you.
John Porter, please come to the podium. Everett Bridges, have a seat by the door.
Good afternoon.
Please state your name and date of birth.
John Charles Porter, August 21st, 1984.
You're here today on two separate matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case. There's been allegations that you had narcotic and dangerous drugs in your possession, also drug paraphernalia, and then that you committed that you were driving under the influence. This court did not find probable cause for any of those drug allegations. However, there is still a hearing set. So this court says only the DUI had probable cause, but it's not dismissed.
Understood.
There's still a hearing. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is on July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you today on your promise to go to that next hearing, and the information for the attorney will also be on your paperwork. Between now and then, don't possess any weapons, drugs without a valid prescription, or consume any alcohol.
It's municipal or superior?
Superior Court, because of the felonies that were alleged.
Okay, understood.
And that information will be on your paperwork, the address, the date, the time, and how to contact your attorney. Okay, please step to your left.
Thank you. Have a good one, then.
Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry, there's one more case. I apologize. I couldn't clear this one out completely because of the DUI. You have a Superior Court probation case. So because of the probation violation, which is term 1, no new criminal activity, a warrant was issued. You were arrested while you were here. It's called a page 2 arrest. So make sure when you are released, and this one I'm also releasing you on your promise to go to your hearing, that you contact your probation officer within 72 hours and let them know what happened.
Absolutely.
You will have a hearing about your probation because of this on July 24th. And that will be on your paperwork too. And I apologize, I had to call you back. It's all written down though.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Everett Bridges, please come to the podium.
Good morning.
Please state your name and date of birth.
My name is Everett Krishan Bridges, date of birth July 1st, 1980.
You're here today on 2 separate matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case where there are allegations of dangerous drug possession, which is a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing on that case is July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. In this case, for the dangerous drugs, the secured appearance bond is set at $500. If you do make that bond, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs without a prescription, alcohol. The other case, though, before this court, and this is why you are here last, is a grand jury warrant. So I'm required to tell you what's on the grand jury warrant. It's been alleged that you failed to register as a sex offender, and so the warrant has been sent out and set at $1,500 cash. If you are able to make that bond, make sure that you attend your next hearing, which is on July 24th at 8:30 in the morning, and there is an attorney appointed for you in that hearing as well. All of this will be on your paperwork. Okay. Would you like to speak?
Yeah. So about the failure to register, I registered, they said the warrant was for 2023, but I registered in 2023 and 2024 because I had to register every year.
So, and sir, I don't know the facts of the grand jury warrant because those are all presented to the grand jury and then they issue the warrant. So this court doesn't make any decisions on the grand jury questions. We just affirm the warrant.
So I have a job. I just started working, and we got to pay. Me and my girlfriend got to pay rent. We go half on the rent, and I don't want to lose our apartment. You know, like just I'll go to court with anchor.
Yeah.
Please.
And I'm sorry, I do not have discretion. And you're right, it is from 2023. That's when this warrant was issued. So it has been around a while. So it needs to get taken care of.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it will just keep coming back to you again.
Is there any way that, like, I mean, I could go to court. I'll go to court from the streets. I promise. I just don't want to lose everything I got so far.
And I'm sorry, sir. There's no discretion on grand jury warrants. They issue them, and we let you know what they're about and how much they're issued for. Okay, it's all on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Thank you.
There are 2 more individuals on the calendar who are not safe to be seen in the courtroom, either because they are combative or they have fear of safety for themselves or others. The first one is Ramirez Adalberto, date of birth 3/26/1986. It is a new Superior Court case. Allegations of aggravated assault, class 5 felony. This court found probable cause. An attorney was appointed. His next hearing is July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. He does have a cash-only appearance bond set at $5,000. If he does make that bond, then he will have conditions of release that include not to return to the scene of the crime or contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants, and of course obey any order of harassment that might be issued. On the next person, it is Tyrone Treese. These were numbers 32 and 33 in the calendar. They are both Justice Court warrants. So Tyrone Charles Treese, date of birth 9/23/1976. His first Justice Court warrant is for criminal trespassing and failure to obey police, both misdemeanors. An attorney has been appointed specifically for bond in this one. Bond is set at $50, and there is no contact with alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. His next hearing is at West McDowell Justice Court, July 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. His second warrant is also Justice Court warrant, criminal trespassing. Again, an attorney has been appointed simply for his bond, which is set at $50, and that's secured. His next hearing, again, West McDowell Justice Court, 7/22, July 22 at 8:30 in the morning. And again, not to return to the scene of the crime, any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. Not this court's intention to return to the recording. If there are any changes, they will be reflected in the written order. At this time, the 5 p.m. IA calendar is in recess until 8 p.m. All right. Please be seated. Good evening. This is the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar for July 17th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you heard in the recording, the hearing today is a very specific purpose. I'll be telling you what the allegations are against you or why you're here. I'll be letting you know if an attorney will be appointed for you, when your next hearing date will be and where, and what your release conditions. I'll be letting you know if an attorney will be appointed for you, when your next hearing date will be and where, and what your release conditions may be. I'll call people up to the podium in the center of this room, one at a time. I'll say a first name, and then I'll say the second person's name, and if they will sit in the chair by the door, then we will go through pretty quickly. We'll do the translator matters at the very end, so if you do not speak English, you will be last.
What up, what up? Hey, how is everybody doing today? Welcome back to a brand new episode you have a collect call from. And today we're going to be in Maricopa County, if you will. Can I get a tap? Can I get a follow? Hey, can I get a whoop? How's everybody doing today? What up, Four Eyes? How's it going? What's up, Raging? What up, Make Money? That's right. What's up? Where's that Mad Dog 2020 at? Let's see who else we got up in here. Hey, what's up, Sean? Shawan? Dang. Scott, we'll just go with Scott. Hey, what up, Bingo's mom? Justin. It's Tonka. Do we got Tonka up in here? What up, Gino's Den? What up, Raven? What up, Nana? How is everybody doing today? What up, Leslie? Thank you, Leslie. Highly appreciate that follow. Chilling, drinking, Nachela, my boy. That's right. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So let's see what kind of cases we're going to be having tonight. And for those of you, hey, what up? Who is that? Mrs. Leanne, what up? Hey, I can't complain. What up, Sean? Sean. Yeah, Sean, right? Or Shana, right? Is it Shana? Sean? It's me, Mario. What up, Amber? How's it going today? Hold on, my dyslexia is kicking in right now. What up, chat? Shana, yeah, Shana, yeah. Hold on, we got two.
Okay.
What up, Joshua? What up, kid? What up, kid? What up,
Thank
Sue?
you for your patience. We just want to make sure your paperwork is as correct as
What up,
possible
Dad?
so that you won't have to wait after
Three
it's
more
already been
times.
returned. Will Johnny Castillo
What up,
please
Maui?
come to the podium, and after that, Marquise Griffin, have a seat by the door.
I wish I was at home. I wish
Please
I was at
state your
home.
name and date of birth.
Johnny Lee Castillo for 1480.
You're here today on a Superior Court grand jury warrant. The grand jury warrant alleges aggravated assault, which is a Class 2 felony 3 times, and then unlawful flight, which is a Class 5 felony. This court will affirm the grand jury warrant. You will have an attorney appointed for you. Your next hearing will be July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. The bond is set at $100,000 secured. I believe you are already in custody, so they will take you to that hearing. If you are released and make that bond, there are conditions for your release, and they will be printed on your paperwork. Okay.
James 2.0.
Marquis Griffin, please come to the podium. John Forrest, please come to the door. State your name and date of birth.
Marquise Griffin, 123086.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It's been alleged that you had unlawful flight from law enforcement, which is a Class 5 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to represent you at your next hearing. It will be on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning downtown. There is a secured appearance bond set at $10,000, but it appears that you are already in DOC custody. Is that correct?
No, I'm on parole.
You were on okay. So if you do make that bond, make sure to stay in contact with the court, keep your address updated, and also do not have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or co-defendants.
Is there big money?
All right.
All right, all of this is written on your paperwork. I do have written on here that you were in custody of DOC.
No.
So let me change
Yeah.
that. One moment, please. It looks like you were just barely released.
Yeah.
And
like 2
they
weeks
are
ago.
asking for
Oh, that fool,
hold.
he's been copying
Do you
me.
know
He started
if
that
they
like
plan
in
to
February.
revoke his parole? Is that written on your paper?
It is not. No, there's nothing written on here.
3 letters. Okay, but you gotta set.
Could you repeat that, please?
There's
And I'll
nothing
tell
written
you.
on.
There's nothing written on that? Okay. So I have a note that DOC confirms that you are on parole and they will be placing a hold. So that's noted on your orders because that was the information that's relayed to me. If they don't place the hold, then you will be eligible for that bond.
When will I find that out?
They have some time still to decide. It looks like they still have, well, they have more than an hour.
Okay.
So, and it usually takes a few hours to out-process. So as you are out-processing, sometimes they'll look one more time to see if you have any warrants, and if they have come, then you will not be able to be released.
All right.
So I would double-check that prior to paying your bond.
Okay.
Okay, let me take off this note. And it was not my intention to make you wait for extra printing. I was trying to avoid that, but if they do not place the hold, then you will have that bond and you will be eligible. So that's number 4. Okay, thank you. If you please take a seat, they'll take a moment to reprint.
I'll get your paperwork right now. They're going to reprint it, okay? So just have a seat.
Okay. John Forrest, would you please come to the podium, and then Crystal Roldan, have a seat by the door.
Hey guys, I gotta start this stream up. I'll be back in 2 seconds, all right?
Also called Sarah Burr. Okay. Please state your name and date of birth.
John Star Earl Force Jr., 1963.
You're here today on a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant. The allegations include dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. You already have an attorney in your case.
Yes.
Your next hearing will be on July 23rd at 8:30 downtown.
Okay.
There is a secured bond set because you failed to appear at that status conference. This court is going to affirm that. It's a $500 secured bond. If you make that bond, make sure to contact your probation officer if you have one within 72 hours. Make sure to go to that next hearing so they won't reissue another warrant. All of this information is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Oh, excuse me, you have one other. I'm sorry. You're here today on 2 matters. You do have a new Superior Court case, and this one is the same charges are being alleged, dangerous drugs, Class 4, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6. Because it's a new case, a new attorney is going to be appointed for you. And on this one, there is a July 23rd hearing. Okay. Because you were already out on felony release on your other case, you're not eligible for bond. I apologize.
Okay.
So because you had been released and you didn't show up, and then you had a new case start, you're not eligible for bond by statute. So don't pay that other bond. You'll get both information, paperwork.
Okay, so do I get a good chance to go home today? Because I just moved.
Not today, sir. I apologize. Because you committed, allegedly, another felony while you were on release for a felony, you will have to stay until you go to a hearing. An extra hearing has been set for you called an evidentiary hearing about this status, not being eligible for bond, and that is on July 24th at 1:30.
Could we make it sooner? Because I just got my place.
It cannot make it sooner.
What do you think, this is Burger
It's all
King?
on your paperwork. Please
Have
step
it your
to the
way?
left.
Come on now.
Have a seat in the front row, okay?
Miss Roldan or Burr, please come to the podium.
What? Make money?
Please state your name and date of birth.
Crystal Roldan, 12/26/81.
Okay. We have 5 different cases for you here today. The first one is under your name as Kristen Roldan, and the other ones are under your other name,
Budget
Sarah
cuts.
Burr.
My other name.
I'm rich
So
at
it
life.
appears that you did not give your true name to the officers when you originally booked, and so you have cases pending under both names.
They had found an ID in the car that said Sarah Burr, and that's why.
Okay.
And that's where that mistake was made. And then they realized that was Kristen Roldan, and they put that under.
Okay. So they will update this when they do the charging documents, but we'll go through the cases one at a time. The first one is a new Superior Court case, and it alleges that you took contraband into a correctional facility, which is a Class 2 felony.
Damn.
Also, shoplifting, Class 4 felony, narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, tampering or destroying evidence, Class 6 felony, and then obstruction or refusing to give the true name, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to represent you on these charges. Your next hearing will be on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. You are not eligible for bail because you are already out on what's called felony release in one of your other cases. So your next case is a Superior Court arrest warrant, and this one was a direct complaint bond from 2024. An attorney has been appointed in your case, They actually appeared, but you did not. There's a bond set on this one at $50.
Prison wallet.
And your next
Wow.
case is for a failure to appear bench warrant. The charges were dangerous drug possession, class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony. This one was a failure to appear at a status conference, and that was from October 2024. This court will affirm the bond of $500 that was set at that time. The next one is a shoplifting case, which is a municipal court warrant. It's out of Buckeye Municipal Court. So normally there wouldn't be an attorney for you because it's a misdemeanor, but because this court is going to set bond on that case in order to ensure that you get transported there, there will be an attorney for the bond issue only. So your hearing on that is on July 23rd at 1 o'clock. They asked for bond at $500, so that's what has been set. But again, you aren't eligible for release, so don't pay that bond, and you'll be transported to the hearing, and there will be an attorney there. And in your last case, it is an out-of-county warrant, which is a probation violation. And in this one, Yavapai County Superior Court sets a bond at $2,500, and this court affirms out-of-county bonds. That hearing is set on July 22nd at 8:30 in Yavapai County. There will be an attorney appointed there to assist you. So in all of these cases, when you were eligible for bond was set. That means that the county will transport you to all these hearings.
She might. I'm guessing she has a big. She has a big prison purse, if you will. If you catch my drift.
It is a lot of information. It's all on the papers. It has your charges, your hearing date, which attorneys are appointed to you.
Ma'am, the last one was the contraband. They said that it was not that. Then they sent it in that it didn't have. It wasn't. It was coming up inconclusive. So if it wasn't drugs, then it's not contraband.
So that's not the information I have. The information that I have showed that it was contraband. That's the allegation. So these are not. These charges have not been filed yet. And if there's insufficient evidence, they won't file it. But until then, you have these allegations pre-filing. Okay. If you have questions about things like that,
unless it was synthetic,
that with your attorneys when you go to the hearings.
Okay.
Please step to your left.
back in my Dora voice.
Maria Chavez Columba, please come to the podium. Matthew Trujillo, have a seat by the door.
She might be poor right now, but she's definitely rich in life, if you will.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Maria Raquel Chavez Columba, June 1086.
You're here today on two matters. The first one is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. And this is based on violating terms 3, 5, and 15. In the probation or petition to revoke your probation, the warrant requested a no bond, and that's based on the Arizona Criminal Rules of Procedure 7.2C. So this court will affirm that. Your second matter is a Superior Court probation violation warrant as well. This one was from April of 2025, and it alleges violating terms 3, 5, and 15. This
was
one
that
had a bond amount of $1,000.
or Maricopa? Who remembers?
So if the other one,
I don't remember which one it was.
They change it, then you would be eligible for bond on the second one. You're here. You already have attorneys in both of these cases, and your hearings are on July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. They're both going to be set at the same time, so you can get this all taken care of. If you are able to be released because they vacate that first one and they let you out on bond on the other one, just make sure that you follow the conditions of release. This will all be on your paperwork.
I'm going to have to clip that monk one too. That monk one was hilarious.
Matthew Trujillo, please come to the podium. After that, Sarah.
I was showing it to my wife earlier on. She was laughing.
Have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Matthew David Trujillo, 12/27/85.
You're here today on two separate matters.
Monk. That's right, Kate.
The first one is a Superior Court arrest warrant where it was alleged that you resisted arrest, which is a Class 6 felony. An attorney has been assigned for you at your next hearing.
You gotta go look at it,
July 23rd,
Nicole.
8:30 a.m. There is a secure appearance bond set at $5,000. And I also have a note in here that you're presently in custody of DOC, and so you're not eligible for release. So when your time runs, that would be the order of the court. There would be a bond eligible once your time is run with DOC. You do have the other matter as well, which is a justice court warrant, and that is at White Tank Justice Court. They are alleging criminal trespassing, which is a misdemeanor. This court did set bond for that at $50, and the reason is so that you will be transported there so you won't get a failure to appear warrant issued for you. So $50 secured bond is set there, and an attorney is appointed to assist you in the bond matter, but really it's set to get you transported there so you can get this taken care of, so they won't keep issuing more warrants.
Was it Rich for Life? Wasn't that Polk County?
Justice Court.
I got release coming up in 50 days. Would that maybe be a video court or?
Well, this is on July 22nd.
Okay.
So you want to make sure to get there and not get another warrant.
Okay.
So that's why the $50 is there. Their information is also on your paperwork, and I included their phone number. I don't know if you will have access to a phone or not, but if you can get it taken care of over the phone, maybe you won't even have to go to White Tank Justice Court. But if you're still in custody, they will take you there.
Yeah, it was Polk. That's right.
Okay. All this information's on your paperwork.
Damn. I'm gonna have to go dig through that one. But it was a 3-hour hearing.
Maka Sayet, please come to the podium, and then Frenchie Lonnie, have a seat by the door.
Yeah, with the church benches.
Please
Yeah.
state
Yep.
your name and date of birth.
Sarah Macasat, date of birth 4690.
I was about to fall asleep on that one.
You're here on 2 separate matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case. It's alleged that you had narcotic and dangerous drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to represent you at your next hearing, which is July 23rd at 8:30 a.m. There is a secured appearance bond set here, and that is at $500. But I understand you might also be on hold with Mesa for they might be coming to pick you up for a different issue. So I wanted to make you aware of that before you pay your $500 bond to find out if there's still a hold for you and if you would be released. I don't know that. All I know is I have a note that says you may be on hold with Mesa.
I have a question too. I did appear for my warrant hearing, and I thought they were all put together. That's why I was unaware of the warrants I still had.
I'm viewing this from my home.
I went to the court in Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
So I was unaware that I still had these because I thought it was taken care of with everything all together.
Unfortunately, you have different cases, and that's your second case today too, is another probation violation warrant. This one.
But I haven't seen my probation officer. I haven't even met her yet.
Wow.
I just got in touch with her yesterday.
Okay,
so.
And I did see in your notes that when you were released, you were not able to contact her right away, and
Correct.
that's what happened is then the warrants got issued because you didn't check in within 72 hours.
No, I did. I called her. I called the, what do you call it? I called them already, and then they had set me up with to get her phone number and everything. And then she had called me just yesterday. Was the first time she had contacted me to meet up.
Okay.
And it was the bathroom guy?
Here is because based on the notes and then the warrant, it says Sarah has failed to report within the 72 hours after her sentencing. Called her at her phone number, and I won't say that on the record. She answered, and I asked, how come she not called me to report as directed? And she said, I told you, she said she was told that they would be reaching out within 5 days.
Correct.
So I understand that there was a miscommunication.
Thank
but
you,
the
Shannon.
72 hours is really important. It will be on your order again today.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever you are released from custody, if you are in standard probation, you must contact your probation officer within those 72 hours.
Hey, who wants to watch this by themselves?
This is what I was told, to contact 72 hours to contact the probation people, not my I didn't know who my probation officer was. I had to go through that testing over the phone, which took over an hour and a half.
Okay.
Because I had never been on probation before, so I didn't know.
Okay, so the warrant was issued, and this court is going to affirm that. And now you have more information as well as more phone numbers.
Mm-hmm.
They're included on your paperwork. On your second one, your hearing is also set for July 23rd. So they're both set at the same time, same day. in the same place downtown at 8:30 in the morning.
And this is for everything?
So this is for these two, which is a pre-filing case, and the information will be on your paperwork with all the numbers.
Okay.
I don't know if you have anything else. I would definitely ask your attorney when you're there, can you look up for me and see if there's anything else out there on me?
So what, am I not able to get released today or no?
You can.
What up,
You
Jill?
have two probation, you have two secured bonds.
Okay.
The first one is 500 and the second one is 50.
50? Okay.
Mhm. So $550 secured bond, and you can go through a bail bondsman to secure that if you need to. All that information will be available to you once you are back
Thank you
out
for
in
the
the
follow.
out processing area.
Okay, so I'll be able to get out on 550 if that's the case? Okay, perfect.
Okay, that's all on your paperwork.
Thank
Please
you.
step to your left. Frenchie, Lonnie, please come to the podium.
Next.
Robert Wells, have a seat by the door. Robert Wells.
Hey, up next
Please
on The
state
Price
your
is
name and
Wrong.
date of birth.
Frenchie Lonnie, 12/17/80.
You're here today on two separate matters. One is a new Superior Court case. There are allegations that you had both dangerous and narcotic drugs in your possession for sale, which is a Class 2 felony. Also, money laundering, which is a Class 3 felony. Possession of a weapon by a prohibited possessor, which is a Class 4 felony. And then using that weapon in a drug offense,
Under
which
that
is a
shirt.
Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to help you at your next hearing on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. There is a cash-only appearance bond set at $50,000 based on the dangerousness, the strength and weight of the evidence, flight risk, and the information available from the records in the Form 4.
Hey, Mickey, thank you.
If you do make that bond, you are not to possess any weapons, and you're not to have any drugs without a valid prescription or consume any alcohol. You must continue to provide the court with your address. You do have the other matter as well. The other matter is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. So what happened here is because of the new allegations, you violated term 1 of your probation. So a hearing has been set for July 24th at 8:30 a.m. A secured appearance bond is set in that case at $50, and that's a placeholder just in case you are not out on the first case. You will be transported to your hearing. That's why it's there. Do not have any contact with the co-defendant in this case either. All of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
That's probably where she broke that fool off. And he's showing his boxers. It's just a mess over here today.
Robert
Didn't take
Wells.
his hat off.
Please come to the podium. Raymond
Had his hands inside his
Hernandez.
shirt.
Have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Robert Anthony Wells, December 10th, 1960.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay. You're here for making terrorist threats, which is a Class 3 felony, and then for threatening and
Sometimes.
intimidation, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause, and an attorney has been appointed to represent you at your next hearing, which will be July 3rd at 8:30 a.m. There is bond available for you.
I shouldn't have to bond out. I should get out on OR, Your Honor.
What?
No, sir. So this
Because this is they put this thing together. This never happened, but yes, ma'am, I'll listen to you. Yes, ma'am.
No, keep on going, sir. Keep
These
on
are
going,
crook
please.
cops up there.
These are allegations.
This is going to be good.
That's right.
Right. Okay. And as you heard in the recording earlier, we don't want to discuss the facts of your case because it is being recorded as well as broadcasted.
Yes, ma'am.
On TikTok.
Okay. So an attorney has been appointed for you for your next hearing, and I may have misspoke. It's
July
July
3rd.
23rd at 8:30 in the morning.
23rd.
And there is a secured appearance bond. It's set at $50,000.
Oh, that's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. You know it.
Sir, would you like to hear the rest of the conditions?
No, ma'am.
Okay, they'll be written on your orders. You may
Thank
take a
you.
seat.
What's your name, Wells?
Fucking cock-sucking crooks.
Where's my phone at? I need a phone. Sucking crooks.
Okay.
What the what?
Mr. Raymond Hernandez, please come to the podium. After that, Mr. William Batchelor, have a seat by the door.
Crooks.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Raymond Hernandez, 11794.
Thank you. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There were allegations that you took the identity of another, which is a Class 4 felony, forgery, Class 4 felony, several different types. So a written instrument, forged instrument, and then an offer of a forged instrument. So they're all class 4 felonies for the forgeries. Also that you were driving on a suspended or canceled
He made me
license,
blush.
which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause, and an attorney has been appointed to represent you. Your next hearing date will be on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. You do have a secured appearance bond, and I have affirmed the county's recommendation of $25,000. If you make that bond, you're not to have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants, and make sure not to drive without a valid license. You have the other 3 cases. We'll go through one at a time. One
Order
is
in
a
the court.
Superior Court
Order in the
arrest
court.
warrant. This arrest warrant came from 2020, and it's a direct complaint, and they requested a bond of $2,000. This court is going to affirm it. It is very similar charges. There are forgery, taking the identity of another, and then forgery with a written instrument, all class 4 felonies. Your next case is a justice court warrant. This one is for the driving on a suspended or canceled license. This one's a misdemeanor. So I am setting bail in this case just to make sure that you are transported to South Mountain Justice Court on July 22nd at 8:30 so you don't miss your hearing. Because I set bail, I also have to appoint an attorney for you, but it's only in the matter of bail. If you want your own attorney, you'll have to hire one for the South Mountain Justice Court. And then your last case is a Superior Court arrest warrant, and this is regarding theft, which is a Class 3 felony, and computer tampering, also a Class 3 felony. This is another, they call it a direct complaint bond, so that means there was an investigation, and then they later filed the charges. They tried to send them to you through what's called a summons, but you didn't get them, so they issued a direct complaint, and now there's a warrant. This one is for $500 secured. So if you do make any of these bonds, make sure to make them all so that you can go to your hearings. All the information about the time, date, and your attorneys will all be on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Hey, in Polk County, they would have held him in contempt of court. He would have easily got like 90 days.
William
Off the
Baxter,
top.
please come to the podium. And then Tyrese Smith, have a seat by the door.
I'm definitely going to clip that. You better believe that.
Please state your name and date of birth.
William Baxter.
Oh, look at this. Look at his stretched out neck shirt.
You're here today for a Superior Court
I gotta get a
probation
close-up of
violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated term 2, 7, 13, and 15.
Ah,
of your
not
probation.
15.
This
Damn
court
you.
is going to affirm the bond set by the probation court at $2,500 secured. Your next hearing is on July 24th at 8:30, and you have an attorney in that case. Okay, go ahead, sir.
I just had heart surgery, and I have another surgery for hernia coming up, and Mom's been trying to
Your mom?
work to where I can get back home to Oklahoma, but if I have to, I've got my disability already approved. I just, it's already been coming in. She's my payee and my power of attorney in Oklahoma.
When did you have heart surgery, sir?
Hey,
I had
the
it
mute
in
button does what it
23,
wants
but
to
I've
do.
been
I don't control it.
hospitalized 5 different times since then. And I've been to 3 different skilled nursing facilities after that. I was on hospice. I found myself homeless at one time, and
The mute button don't like him, I
she
think.
didn't even know some of it for a little bit. And then just recently, she had put me up in a hotel, and
It's on his face.
I found out that I have to have hernia surgery, and she was trying to get me back home. This whole ordeal has been going on for a couple of years now, and
So it looks like you were doing really well on all of your check-ins, and you were testing negative, which the court really appreciates that you were complying with your orders.
yeah, and
But then
then
something
I had to. I went to the hospital, and I called them and said, "Hey, I'm admitted into the hospital." I was in the
So,
4 different hospitals
Yeah.
for over the last year. And I have CHF, congestive heart failure.
it looks like though, so this petition to revoke your warrant, it was signed out in 2024. And,
Yeah, and we didn't know anything about that. I had police contact since then.
You have, I noticed that.
In a positive manner.
Right, you've been checking in,
And
okay.
they said that I didn't have no warrant or anything, even though they said there was, even though there was a warrant, they said there wasn't.
Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do, sir, for you today,
I
because I
am
can see that
willing to
you
wear
have
an ankle
been
monitor. I
checking
am
in.
willing to do that.
Yeah, so let me change this one, this is number 11, Mr. William Batchelor.
Because now that my father and mother, Reverend Keith and Linda Batchelor, my dad's an ordained minister of 44 years in Oklahoma, and they're just trying to get this whole legal issue behind me. It's been going on for about 25 years.
25 years?
Just want to get me back home. And I've already got my disability checks and my back pay coming in, so my mom's in charge over all that.
What I want to know is if you got that type of issue, why are you committing
I would
crimes?
like you to make sure you check in with your parole officer right away and let them know what happened here.
Yes, ma'am.
So your parole officer will continue to be your supervision.
Yes, ma'am.
Like if I have those type of issues, you better believe I'm not going to be catching on violations. I'm not trying to pass away in prison or in jail.
Okay. So let me just make sure I have all the rest of the things correct.
And you better believe I would have not been violating number 15, my probation terms.
So
I don't
we'll
know what
reprint
15
this.
is,
If you can
but
have a
everybody
seat,
gets
and then
violated because
also
of 15.
Please be patient with the officers here today. It will take a while to get you checked out. Your hearing date has now changed because you'll be out of custody on your promise to attend. It will now be July 24th at 8:30 in the morning.
I took a break.
You had quite a few reasons why they wanted to revoke your parole, so you will have to address all of those when you go for that hearing.
Okay.
Okay. And make sure you ask
My mom
again.
said it would probably be
Thank you, Shannon.
A process of where we might have to end up getting an attorney and stuff like that. So
Right. You actually already have an attorney in this case, but you need to talk through with them and make sure you don't have any other warrants or...
yeah, I think that it was I forgot her name right offhand, but yeah, I believe you're right.
Okay.
Is
Please
this
take your paperwork.
Is this am I going to be issued a ankle monitor, or I just report to the probation office?
You need to report to your probation officer right away.
And that is in the courthouse, or is it
By phone.
By phone?
Call them. You've got their phone number. Report to them right away.
Who thinks he's going to violate that by not calling in because he doesn't have a phone?
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
If he had to go in person, he would say he doesn't have a right. If he has to check in over the
Tyrese
phone,
Smith,
he's going to say he doesn't have
please
a phone.
come to the podium. Angelica Hidalgo, have a seat by the door.
I don't know. He's not
Please
showing
state
up.
your name and date of birth.
Tyrese LeVar Smith, August 16, 1984.
His mom's
You're
gonna
here
call
today
for
on
him.
a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It appears that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation, and a warrant has been set at $2,500 or a bond, that's secured bond.
Shout out to the
Your
316.
attorney, you already have one in this case, and your next hearing is July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. If you
Straight
do
up
make
absconding.
bond, do not drive without a license, consume any alcohol, possess any weapons, and contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Yes.
All of this is on your paperwork.
Okay.
Thank you. Angelica Hidalgo,
Shout out to
please
the
come to the
401.
podium. And then Augustine Ruiz, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Angelica Hidalgo, and my date of birth is 9/11/2003.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It's been alleged that you committed aggravated assault on a first responder, which is a Class 5 felony. You resisted arrest, which is a Class 6 felony, and then committed assault and disorderly conduct, which are misdemeanors.
She's gonna cry. Va a llorar.
This court did
Va a
find
llorar.
probable cause and has
Va a
appointed
llorar.
an attorney to represent you. Your next hearing will be on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. There is a bond set for you today, and it's called a secured appearance bond, which means you may use a bail bondsman. It's set at $2,500 with supervision. So if you make bond today, you will have an envelope as well, and they will assist you in getting to your next hearing. If you make bond, do not go back to the scene of the alleged incident or have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants.
Ma'am, I'm currently a college student. I work like extremely hard.
You're about to be an inmate.
I'm barely staying afloat when it comes to my bills because I don't have a job at the moment and I'm not getting paid. And so I genuinely have classes tomorrow and
So you may use a bail bondsman for this.
Please,
you can call and ask for assistance.
Is there any way you can lessen the charge, please? I promise you.
So you haven't been charged yet. These are allegations, and depending on the evidence, that's why you need to go to that hearing. You will find out what you are charged with. You have the opportunity to leave today, but there is a bond set, and it's $2,500 secured. So you can call and see if you can get a bail bondsman to help you get out today, or you can reach out to some other way.
Ma'am, please, I'm asking for just sympathy.
Sympathy?
I understand that I was completely wrong, but I want to make it known that the officer that arrested me said and did some very...
So let me stop you right there, because remember, this is being recorded as well as broadcast. And maybe this will help you understand this court's position. The county attorneys asked for $20,000. I found that to be unreasonable. So setting it at $2,500 is reasonable for someone who commits Class 5 felonies.
Ma'am, I promise you though, there's just no way I will ever be able to pay this off. I have over $40,000 in debt already, and I'm barely staying afloat. I understand what you're saying about the bondsman.
Welcome to America.
That you already reduced the charge, but all I'm asking is consider it a little bit more, just because of the fact that I can't, and I genuinely, I know you don't want me discussing the topics of the case, but all I can tell you is that I was neglected, and this is my first offense, and I never...
So this court has reviewed your criminal history and has taken that into consideration. Also has reviewed what the officers wrote in their Form 4, has also reviewed the county's recommendation, and they feel like there's a strong evidence here that you may not come to the hearing, which is why they're asking for $20,000. I think you will come to the hearing. 100%. So we are going to set it at $2,500, which is very reasonable for these type of felonies. So all this information is on your paperwork.
Is there any way, even if I am, let's say I go to the hearings and we discuss whatnot, is there any way that I can get this removed off my record by any chance?
So those would be questions for your attorney when you go to the hearing, and one has been appointed for you. Okay? Please step to your left. Augustine Ruiz, please come to the podium. Cruz Rodriguez Valenzuela, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Augustine Ruiz, 2778.
You're here today on two separate matters. The first one is a Superior Court probation violation warrant.
Anybody want to bail her
and
out?
Here, the petition to revoke your probation, it lists out that you may have violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 15.
Not 15.
This is from July 2025. They requested a $1,000 secured bond. This court will affirm that. You have an attorney in that case, and your next hearing is July 24th at 8:30.
I wonder what she was going to school
Your other matter
for.
is the same idea. It's a Superior Court probation violation warrant because you have two ongoing cases. This one, they allege that you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 15. Again, the same bond amount, $1,000 secured. So that's a total of $2,000 secured bond. If you make that bond, make sure to contact your probation officer within 24 hours because you are on intensive probation. So make sure to do it right away.
Criminal law.
All of this information is on your paperwork.
What are the two probation violations? What is it for?
Can somebody translate that for me?
4, 5, and 15. All right, please step to your left. Cruz Rodriguez Valenzuela, please come to the podium.
I have no idea what he said.
Or Miss Flora, please have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Cruz Rodriguez Valenzuela,
And your date of birth.
5/27/87.
Hey, that hat
You're
is
here
low
today
riding.
on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations that you engaged in organized retail theft, which is a Class 4 felony. Also, that you had drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony, and you had the tools of burglary, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you at your next hearing. Can you take your hat off, sir? Thank you. At your next hearing, it will be July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning, and there is a secured appearance bond set. This court did affirm the county's recommendation, which is $5,000, and PSA, which means pretrial services supervision. So if you make that secured appearance bond today, you'll be given an envelope. Please contact them. They will assist you in getting to your next hearing. If you need a bus pass, if you need reminder phone calls, they will try to help you get to your next hearing.
Okay.
Don't go back to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. That means specifically, do not return to the Macy's on Camelback.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All of this is in your paperwork. Please step to your left.
I at least got the mustache. I got some hair on my face.
Matthew Flora, please come to the podium. Haley Jackson, have a seat by the door.
Damn, they're definitely busy today.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Matthew Vincent Flores, 03/27/1999.
You're here today on two separate matters. They are both Superior Court probation violation warrants. It appears that you may have violated terms 3, 4, and 15.
What up, Jenna?
A bond has been set in each of these probation violation matters at $50 secured, so $100 secured total. You do have attorneys already assigned for you in these cases, and your next hearing is on July 24th.
I think he might be pregnant. Oh,
Okay.
that bag is
All right,
full.
at 8:30 in the morning. If you do make bonds in these two cases,
Oh, I think I swallowed
do you need to sit down?
Yuck. Did you got? There's like a quarter filled. There's like this much in there. Oh, yeah, he's pregnant. He got knocked up.
Okay.
Can we get a nurse around here? Man down. Man down. We need a toilet around here. Can somebody hold his hair?
We can recall you. Just let us know when you're feeling better. We'll recall
Can somebody
you.
hold his hair so he doesn't get the throw all over his hair?
Haley Jackson and then
Smells gonna be awful, horrendous.
I will return to Flora after that. Please state your name and date of birth.
Haley Jackson, 2/9/1991.
Coming down.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 13. The bond is set at $750. It's secured. You have a hearing coming up on July 24th at 8:30, and you already have an attorney in that case. If you make that bond, make sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Also, do not consume any alcohol or have any weapons. All of this will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Hey, it's been wild today. Hey, we've had some wild cases today.
Dominic
Yesterday,
Salace,
too.
please come to the podium.
Some characters tonight.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Dominic Salace, 11/13/2000.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 6, 7, 12, 14, 15A, 15B, 15R, 15S, 15T, 15X.
X?
So what does all that mean, if you don't mind me asking?
There's a lot.
Yeah. I never heard of 15A, B,
One
X.
moment, and I will let you know. So I'm not going to tell you all of them, but I'll just run down a couple of them to give you an idea of what those violations are. So 6 was saying that you absconded because you didn't report in as directed in January, February, March, or April of 2025. Last date reported was April 16th of 2025. 7 was you didn't receive prior approval before changing residences. 12 is that you had or may have possessed illegal drugs or controlled substances in February and April. 14 is that you did not obtain employment. 15 is restitution payment.
Oh, restitution.
Probation
All right,
service fees. So the 15s are all about money.
What up,
That's
Teresa?
what those are.
15. Okay.
Yeah, all the 15s are all about.
Keep that in mind.
money
15
that's owed.
is money.
And that's most likely why this probation is set, the bond is
14
set
is
at
absconding.
$500. So, you do have an attorney in your case. Your next hearing is on the 24th.
Excuse me though, ma'am.
Yep.
Before I got arrested yesterday, they didn't happen to read my memorandum rights.
So this hearing here today is not about probable cause. This hearing is for me to let you know what warrant brought you in today, when your next hearing is, and if you have an attorney, and how you can get released, okay? So the Miranda rights of what they read to you or not is not what we're discussing right now, okay? But you can definitely tell that to your attorney when you go to the hearing.
He has the right to remain silent.
When is it again?
It'll be on your paperwork, but your hearing is on the 24th of July. There is a $500 secured bond if you are able to make that. Make sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Please step to your left.
Thank you.
He's locked up. They won't let him out. They won't let him out.
Is Flora available to come back to the podium?
James, I needed this stream so bad today. I was complaining.
Okay. We were almost done, so let me just finish
not
and
the
let
bag
you know,
of throw up again.
If you make your bond, it's $100 secured. You must contact your probation officer right away. It says 72 hours, but just do it right away. All the
What up,
information
Marie?
is on your paperwork about what the rules are for your release, what the conditions are. Please follow them and go to your hearing.
Do you think he's a throw up
Because then
again?
you can get back into active status. Okay, then they won't keep issuing warrants for you. All right, all the information is on your
Mr.
paperwork. I hope
Pukey.
you feel better.
Thank you. Oh, look at the size of that bag. Look at that. Yeah. I'll empty it out, bro. Go throw it down the toilet. How dare you walk around with that damn throw up?
Sonia Lopez, please come to the podium, and then
Sonia
Marco
Lopez.
Sotillo, please have a seat by the door.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Sonia Lopez, 8576.
You're here today on a failure to appear bench warrant. It seems that you had already been released one time, and so, but you didn't go to your hearing. So the bond was set at $500. You have an attorney appointed for you. The charges are aggravated DUI. It's a class 4 felony, so they're not going to go away. You need to get this handled. Okay. Your next hearing is July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning.
Okay.
This court is going to affirm the $500 secured bond. Also, you will have PSA supervision. That's the drug and alcohol testing between now and your next hearing, so you can prove that you can be sober.
Okay.
Okay? So make sure not to drive without a valid license. Don't have any drugs without a valid prescription.
Okay.
This is all written on your paperwork. If you make that bond, please comply with these conditions.
Okay.
Okay. Please step to your left. Marcos Portillo, please come to the podium.
I do not.
Chris Haywood, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Marcos Ray Portillo, 7/13/1986.
Okay. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It's been alleged that you had drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony, and then criminal trespassing, also a Class 6 felony. This court did find, or one moment, please. Yeah, that's the updated. Right. This court did find probable cause, and so an attorney has been appointed for you, and your next hearing is July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you today on what's called supervised release. So pretrial services are going to require you to be randomly tested for drugs and alcohol between now and your next hearing on the 31st. You need to comply with that. You'll have a phone number that you will call. They will tell you when to check in. They will also provide things to you like a bus pass if you need that to get to your hearing.
Okay.
So there are conditions to your release, and that's the alcohol and drug testing, but also that you do not return to the scene of the alleged incident. No contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants, and follow any other court orders that are listed out on your paperwork. Okay?
Yeah.
All right, please step to your left. Chris Kaywood, please come to the podium. Thomas Karubi, have a seat by the door.
Hi, how are you doing today?
Please state your name and date of birth.
Chris Kaywood, May 21st, 2002.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case.
Mm-hmm.
There are allegations that you discharged a firearm within the city limits, which is a Class 6 felony.
Mm-hmm.
Also, disorderly conduct, which is a Class 6 felony, and then criminal trespassing, which is a misdemeanor.
I didn't know I had disorderly conduct. What was that for?
Well, it'll all be on your paperwork, and these are allegations
Oh, okay,
at this point. So you may or may not be charged with those, but I have appointed an attorney for you,
Mm-hmm.
and your next hearing is going to be July 31st
Okay.
at 8:30 in the morning.
Okay.
This court would like to release you on what's called supervised release.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll get your paperwork. You'll also get an envelope. Call the people in the envelope,
Mm-hmm.
and they'll help you with reminders and maybe even, if you need it, a bus pass to get to your hearing.
Oh, okay.
Make sure you don't miss your hearing.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't go back to the place of the alleged scene of the crime or have any contact with any alleged witnesses or victims. I understand it was a vacant lot,
Yeah.
but if you know of people who complain, just don't talk to them.
Okay.
All right?
All right, sounds
If
good.
there's an order of harassment or anything like that issued,
Mm-hmm.
please comply with all court orders.
All right.
Okay, please step to your left. Thomas Karubi, please come to the podium. And then May Poindexter, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Thomas Edward Karubi, April 28, 1962.
You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. It appears that you were sent out a summons in April that you probably never got. Okay, so I'm telling you about it now. All right, the warrant is a direct complaint warrant, and it's for possession or use of dangerous drugs, 2 counts, Class 6 felony and Class 4 felony. Oh, one's paraphernalia.
Right.
So they are bringing those charges up on you, sir, and you will need to go to court for this.
Okay.
So I've appointed an attorney to assist you, and your hearing will be on July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. Because I understand you didn't even know about this,
No, ma'am.
I'm going to release you today on your promise that you will go to that hearing.
Okay.
Okay. There are other conditions of your release. They are written on your paperwork.
Okay.
Okay. Please step
Thank
to
you.
your left. May Poindexter. Please state your name and date of birth.
It's Michaela Poindexter and 12/17/2004.
You're here today on a municipal court warrant. It is alleging disorderly conduct, criminal damage, and assault, but these are all misdemeanors. This court was not able to determine whether or not this was a domestic violence incident, and so an attorney will be appointed for you at your next hearing, which is at Youngtown Municipal Court. And that will be on July 31st at 9 a.m. If you are out of custody, which we're going to let you out today, I've provided the information, their phone number for you, so you can call and make sure you know how to get to your hearing and when to appear, what to bring.
Yes, ma'am.
You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. If there's an order of protection or an order of harassment issued against you, comply with those. Those are court orders.
Okay.
Okay, this is all on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
You said it's on the paperwork, right?
Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, we have 1, 2, 4 people that we will visit cell side. Oh, yeah, okay, thank you. All right, so we have unable to function, disruptive, and again, unable to function. Mr. Robert Wells, oh, we saw him. So we're okay on Robert Wells. He heard everything that I am required to tell him. We can just give him his paperwork.
I don't have him on my, he's the one that, like,
He had a little explosion.
oh, the whole thing, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, he's got his paperwork.
He's got his paperwork. Okay, we're good on him. All right, just making sure. Okay, Francisca Quiros, her date of birth 10/15/1986, unable to function. This is a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that she committed burglary, however, which is a Class 3 felony. This court did not find probable cause and would like to release her without conditions today if she is able. This court is concerned about her well-being and will be asking one more time before she is released if she is on some other type of a hold, a medical hold or an evaluation hold. The next person is Mr. Gabriel Elijah Von Tobel, date of birth 6/12/2005, Superior Court, new case with allegations of criminal damage, Class 6 felony, threatening and resisting arrest, both misdemeanors. Public defender has been assigned. Next hearing is July 23rd, 8:30 downtown. There is a secured appearance bond set at $250, but more importantly, pretrial services requiring random testing for illegal drug and alcohol use, no less than weekly until the next hearing if he is released. Also, he is not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact orders, especially not going back to 3302 West Thomas Road. This will be written in his paperwork. And the last individual is Barry L. Rupp, date of birth 10/29/1986, the Superior Court probation violation warrant, allegedly had violated terms 6, 7, 11, 12, 21, and 21A. The bond requested was $500. This court will affirm that. There is an existing attorney on the case. The next hearing is July 24th at 8:30 a.m. This case was specific because this was an extraordinary circumstance case per MCSO, and it's further detailed on this recording. Defendant's medical condition prevented him from participating in a timely initial appearance hearing, including on a virtual basis. So the defendant's medical condition did improve sufficiently, and so he would have been here in person for his initial appearance, but apparently he is again unable to function. I understand he's not feeling very well. But he was discharged from the medical facility, and so he is being seen now at the next available calendar. I will visit all of these people cell side and provide them with the same information, probably a little bit more. If anything changes, those changes will be reflected on their written orders. It's not this court's intention to return to the recording. So at this time, the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar is in recess until 11 p.m.
Hello, hello. Okay, all right. So I want to go ahead and I know you guys saw me pick up the phone right now. I had a phone call coming in, and we got Silas Johnson or Silas M. Johnson, coming in with us right now. How are you doing today, Silas?
I'm all right, man. How you doing?
Man, I can't complain. We were watching these court hearings today, man. I wish you would have been on so you could have seen, or not seen, but heard. And I would have given you a visual what was happening with these court cases today. It was wild. We had this one dude that went off on the court staff. He called them a bunch of sea suckers and a bunch of liars. And then we had this other dude barfing all over the podium inside his barf bag. And man, it was if you would have heard it, you would have been like, damn, like what kind of operation are they running over there today?
Is it a courthouse or a rehab center?
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see. So go ahead,
Is it a
Silas.
full moon out there in Maricopa?
Hey, I might need to look
Full
out the
moon in
window.
Maricopa? They under some kind of solar movement that we ain't aware of. Man, that's they're making it hot in Maricopa, man.
Yeah, they definitely are. So for those of you that are new here, we do a little bit of everything, when it comes to the, criminal justice system. We do as you guys could tell right now, we're on a live call from prison. Silas is currently located in a California prison, Sentinel State Prison. We cover some of these initial appearances. In the past, I was covering board of parole hearings. So we do a little bit of everything. If you guys have any questions for Silas, feel free to drop them in the chat, and then I'll do the best to go ahead and get around to your questions. Anything that you ask, please, just be respectful and within good taste. I know we get a lot of questions as far as dropping the soap. Just so you guys are aware, this is 2025. Nobody drops the soap anymore because they don't have soap bars anymore. They only have they have liquid soap. They have body. They have that gel. So we just.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
So we just get that one out the way.
Yeah, and FYI, if I want to get my back hit, I'll just ask my girl. You know what I'm saying? We get conjugal visits here, so I'll just get one of those and ask my lady for that. So.
That's right, Silas. And we got
you have 60 seconds remaining.
We got a question from Sue. Sue's asking, "Hey, how is he doing?" Silas?
Hello?
Yeah. She's so we got
okay, yeah.
We got a question from Sue. Sue's asking, "Hey, she writes, hello, how is he doing?"
I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I'm doing well. Just watching the clock, waiting for time to tick off so I can get released back into the wild.
Thank you for answering that. We got another question from Wetsuit Man, and Wetsuit Man wants to know, how long has he been in for?
I've been incarcerated for 24 years and 4 months.
24 years and 4 months. Damn. That's a long time. I know the call's about to hang up right now, Silas. If you could go ahead and give us a call back, and then we could go ahead and get into some of that. All right. So Silas should be calling us back shortly. Once he does, we'll go ahead and continue. Like he just mentioned, right now, 24 years and 4 months. Man, 24 years ago, I was 20 years old. Damn, James, you're 44? For those of you that know math, yep, I'm 24. Let me see here. Hey, Grace, right now. So when he calls back right now, I'll go ahead and ask him. The question right there. Phone is ringing, and let me plug it up.
This call is now being recorded. You have a prepaid call from
Silas Johnson,
an incarcerated individual at the Sentinel State Prison, Sentinel, California. This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded. You have a prepaid call. You will not be charged for this call. To accept this call, say thank you for using Global Tel Link.
Hello, Silas.
All right, I'm back.
Yup. So let me see here.
Yeah, so,
go ahead.
No, go ahead.
So I had another question from Grace from Canada, and she wants to know, what is he inside for?
Inside for first-degree robbery and second-degree homicide.
Yeah. Damn, Silas.
So, I committed a robbery in November 2000. And unfortunately, in January 5th, 2001, took someone's life in a gang-related murder.
And let me ask you something, Silas. So you committed you took somebody's life. how does that, affect you knowing that you took somebody's life? Obviously, back when you did it, you were a different person from what you are now. Um, how does it affect you? Like when you think about it, what you did?
You know, it's. I think that you go through. Well, I can only speak for myself. I've gone through stages of kind of feeling the effects of what I've done. I mean, during my earlier years and right after the event, I didn't think about anybody else but myself. For me, it was evading, getting caught and in trial. It was all about lying to, escape responsibility. After my conviction, it was, it was just putting everything. I mean, I even glorified it, because in gangland culture, it's something that gives you prestige and credibility as a gang member. So I glorified it and leaned into it, and it was, but deep down there was always this, this sense of injustice and tragedy and wrongness. But it's the last thing you want to think about, when you're serving a life sentence on a level 4 yard. That's a hyper violent environment. You want to put on your mask and your brave face and act like you don't care. And so for years that's what I did. But eventually, after having some life changes and having people in my family pass away, and particularly my parents and my nephew and was murdered in a gang related homicide, and it's just different things that happen to you that make it hits close to home, and it brings what you've done to someone else closer to you, and so I've been able to open up and to be open to the pain that I cause others by experiencing things myself and kind of opening myself up to feeling, what I've done to somebody else, and it's not easy to accept. It hurts knowing that at one stage of my life I was the kind of person that could do something so horrible. It's difficult to face. It's difficult to face, and I think that the most difficult part is getting over the shame of knowing what I've done, and moving from the shame into the guilt of what I've done. It's been a process.
I know a few moments ago you mentioned your cousin. He was also murdered. The individual that took his life, was he captured?
No, it was my nephew.
Your nephew,
my sister's son.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry.
And yeah, the individual, he's incarcerated right now, and when it occurred, I had all kind of feelings of anger and and obviously, in all of those things, grief, anger, but I also felt deep down like a hypocrite, because this is something that I had done to somebody, and it's something that I was willing to keep doing, for in the name of the culture that I was involved in, gangland culture, and so while I felt the gravity of the loss, I also felt like a hypocrite because, I'd done the same thing, and how could I righteously, be upset with somebody or feel some type of injustice when I had done the exact same thing to somebody else's family, But yeah, he's incarcerated right now.
And how do you feel about that individual eventually possibly coming home? I'm not sure what his sentence was. I'm not sure if you also know. But how do you feel about them eventually coming home one day?
I guess I really haven't allowed myself to think about that, think that far ahead. That's something I haven't even really processed. I haven't even really gotten to that side of things, I do believe, I do believe in second chances, I believe in second chances. Obviously I'm biased where this individual is concerned, but I think just for the sake of posterity, I would have to say that this individual actually came inside, this environment and really, discovered who he was outside of that culture and got down to the root of all of the things that made him feel like something like that was acceptable and truly changed his mind.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
And I mean, it's difficult for me to say, but I do believe in second chances. I guess I'm a little too close to that to kind of make that determination.
Yeah, but it's something definitely you want to think about because, I mean, you're pretty much at the end of your, at the end of the tunnel. You see some light, when it comes to your sentence. I know you were sentenced to a very lengthy prison sentence. You recently went in front of the parole board and where you were found suitable. So, within the next few months, if everything, pans out the way it's supposed to, then you will be walking out of those doors and, I'll be out there, greeting you. But I would strongly suggest start thinking about that because eventually he if he's on the right path he might end up coming out one day.
Yeah, and I mean ultimately, right? All of us, and I mean even if you haven't done something as horrible as what I've done, ultimately we're all looking for grace and forgiveness. You know what I mean? And so, I mean, I've been offered grace and forgiveness, you know what I mean? So I would hope that through the process of, the next few years that I will be able to give that same grace to somebody else,
Yeah. Well, man, Silas, I know a lot of people are asking right here, when are you getting out? So do you want to share a little bit more, about that? It's recent. I think at this point it hasn't even been a month that they found you suitable to be paroled.
No, it hasn't. It hasn't. Yeah. So last month I went to my second board of parole hearing, and I was granted suitability, and so now I'm going through what they call a review period. The review period lasts anywhere from 120 to 150 days, and in that review period, they go through, let's say, any confidentials in your file, any, if you get any 128, which is essentially like a warning, or a 115, which is a rules violation before the write-up, and so through that period, they'll review your file and everything, and at the end of that period, if everything holds up and, there's no changes, and you're granted release. They do have what is called in banc, ENC, BANC. And so essentially what that is the governor of California can kick the decision back to DPH and panel of commissioners review their own decision. And most of the time, if there's no change, the panel upholds the decision. The governor can also take the action of just rejecting, rescinding your suitability and just say, hey, we're not going to let this guy out. Usually that happens in the case of like high profile people, who have earned parole, but politically it's just like, people just like, say if Charles Manson, when he was alive, if he would have gained suitability, there's, I don't believe politically he would have been let out, but that's just me.
Mm-hmm.
So the governor can do that. Or the governor can choose to take no action, which is the 120 days plays out and he takes no action and you just release. So I haven't even reached the 30-day period. So I have probably after the 30 days, 3 more turns of the moon cycle. And we'll see what's happening, man.
And let me ask you something, because you might be way more familiar than I would as far as when it comes to statistics or with numbers. Right now in California, how many yearly, do you know how many individuals that have life sentences are coming home now? At what rate?
I don't know. I know from I have it in there like past statistics from the California Life and Newsletter.
Mm-hmm.
I know that the number has gone down significantly over the last few years.
Yeah.
I think I don't want to misquote, but I think it was probably around 1,500 lifers that got released last year.
1,500.
I could be wrong. I could be a little bit over, but initially when lifers began to be released, it wasn't surprising that the numbers were particularly high, because there was essentially a moratorium on lifers being released from prison, even if they gained suitability in the old governor's regime. So you could gain suitability and the governor would still say, no, we're not letting them out. So when they actually started going by, the parole guidelines and releasing people who had earned suitability, obviously there were a lot of people in here who should have been released that were released in those numbers when they went to their hearings. So the numbers, the first couple of years were essentially, there were people who were going to parole, for the first time or second time. There were people who were being released who, the first couple of years, who were just kind of just the holdovers from people who should have already been home, So the numbers decreasing isn't that surprising. The employment development fraud, the EDD, and circumventing restitution, which I was guilty of both, and it was reprimanded for during my first parole hearing. That has also, been a hindrance in people gaining suitability, earning suitabilities, because people like me, committed misconduct, and so that was addressed, and it's being addressed. So I think those people are kind of still being weeded out. So I think that's another reason why there's possibly been a slow on the amount of lifers who have been going home in the last couple of years.
Thank you for sharing that, Silas. And the reason I asked you that was because, the individuals that they do eventually let out, they're normally vetted, and if they're gonna let somebody out to be my neighbor, I want this
call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
I would prefer if those individuals that they do let out of the state of California, I would want them to have the same mindset you have, where you see the errors of your ways, and you're not that same individual that you were when you walked in through those doors, 20
You have 60 seconds remaining.
Over 24 years ago. So I just wanted to throw that out there. And also Leash had a question. She says, Silas, can you go over what your victim's family had to say at your hearing? I know the call's about to hang up, so if you could go ahead and call us back, and then provide us with some insight as far as how that was with your board of parole hearing with the victim of your family, or the victim of okay. All right. So I am seeing the comments on the chat. I know somebody mentioned that I should have a mod, but you know what? When it comes to filtering out comments, everybody has their own opinion, and even though we do get a lot of positive comments, when it comes to the large majority of individuals that do come on here, there's people that feel a different way, and they could as long as they're respectful, I don't see the need to filter out their comments.
This call is now being
recorded.
You have a prepaid call from
Silas Johnson.
An incarcerated individual at the Centinela State Prison, Centinela, California. This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded. You have a prepaid call. You will not be charged for this call. To accept this call, say or dial 5 now.
Cinco.
Thank you for using Global Tel Link.
Hello.
Okay, I'm back.
Once you answer that question, I have another question after you answer that question from Kristen, and it's in regards to once you come home. So once you answer that, and I'll go ahead and ask you her question.
Okay. So during the hearing, my first hearing, my victim's family member didn't show up, and so this time they actually did. His brother participated in the hearing, and I was ready for, any vitriol or hatred or contempt, and well deserved. I earned all of that, by taking their family member from them. So I was prepared for that, but I wasn't prepared for his response. And he was respectful, and he was gracious, and he offered forgiveness, and he expressed how he came from the same environment that I had come from, and that over half of the people on the job site of his crew that he oversaw, were felons or military and veterans, and it was just interesting to hear, along with the pain in his voice, because he was very emotional, along with the pain that still felt fresh, and that was kind of shocking to me as well, and I guess it shouldn't have been, but it was something that taught me a lesson that that
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
24 years ago for me is nothing to their family, to his family, because they still feel it, every day, and so just to have him, after my gain of suitability, congratulate me and congratulate me on my higher education achievements, and asking me, to take this opportunity and to fly, it was really, really emotional and really humbling to have to have somebody, extend that amount of grace to me, and it just to who he is, it speaks to who his family is, and it's something that I know that I have a responsibility to honor. I have a responsibility to go out there and live my life in a way that means something,
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know you mentioned on your first board hearing, nobody showed up, so you were you were blindsided when his brother showed up. You didn't see that coming, so you didn't. I don't think you factored that in as far as the statement you were gonna make. But I'm glad that he was open to to forgiving you and moving on with his healing and moving on with his life.
Yeah, it was like I said, I've expressed this a few times, like over the last couple of weeks, leading up to that process, I was thinking about myself and my freedom and what I want and all the hopes that I had going into that hearing. And it's been strange, I've been doing a little preparation, I've been prepared for years, but I've been doing, some preparation for reentry. But the thing that's really been at the forefront of my mind is the young man whose life I took in his family, That's really been just like heavy on my mind lately.
Yeah, and I'm sure you've been thinking about that for the last 20 some years. I don't think it's something to do, taking somebody's life and not think about it. It has to affect you, in your everyday life.
We as human beings, we can play games with ourselves mentally, and we can lie to ourselves, and you'd be surprised at the justifications we can make, the lies that we can tell ourselves, and the justifications we can make for our own actions, and how we can rationalize things. And there's parts of there's parts of me that I've been able to shield, psychologically from from like the shame and the grief and the guilt of what I've done, because you just put it away, right? You just, hey, this is, I was a gang member, and you tell yourself as a violent gang member, this is what happens. This is what we do. It's similar to a soldier going off to war. You've been trained for years and years not to humanize people that are combatants. They're just targets to be neutralized. And in gangland culture, it's much of the same. We're socialized to look at people as enemies, as combatants, as targets. And so when you do that with yourself mentally and emotionally, you don't have to feel the weight of harming somebody, because they're not really like, and it sounds horrible, but they're not really human. They're just this thing that you need to eradicate. But that's the only way that human beings can harm other human beings, because morally and emotionally and mentally, you couldn't handle it if you didn't look at this person in another way, in a dehumanizing way. And so I think for most of the time that I was incarcerated, and in society for that matter, I was able to harm people because I dehumanized them. I didn't look at them as someone's son, someone's uncle, someone's brother. You look at them as, well, he's from here, he's from over here, and they did this. So I'm justified in doing this, I'm entitled even to do this. And so a lot of times you just lock it away, all of the morality that, you're doing wrong, but you put that away, you put it in the closet and you lock it away, and that's it, and it's a coping mechanism, When I first came to prison, I saw someone stabbed in the yard probably around 30 times, right? And it was one of the most horrible things I've seen in my life. And they came and got the victim, picked up the knives, got the two people that assaulted him, drove him off the yard, and they just resumed the yard like nothing had happened. And people went right back to playing basketball, handball, and like nothing had happened. And I was just astounded. I couldn't fathom how you could just keep walking the track, working out when something as horrific as this just happened. But it was normalized. I was on Sea Yards for Miss Valley. This is the most violent yard in California at the time in 2002. And people were desensitized to it because it happened every single day. And if you let yourself internalize that emotionally, you drive yourself crazy. So the only thing you can do is to say, hey, this is part of the game. This happens, And I went from that individual as a young 20-something-year-old to, after 7 years in the SHU and 3 violent assaults and stabbings myself, in 2015, I remember seeing somebody murdered on the yard in Kern Valley and turning around and asking somebody that was laying down on the ground next to me if he thought they were going to run canteen still, because it's just how it is, So there are mental tricks in the things that we play with ourselves to protect ourselves, the lies that we tell ourselves to justify things.
Yeah, I know I've had conversations with individuals in the past, and they'll mention that they'll know something's gonna happen, and so they'll go take a shower, so they could, just in case they go on lockdown, then you're well prepared, for whatever you order your store from canteen, and it's just another day, like you said. But that's prison for you.
Yeah, it's horrible to say, but when I'm pretty sure soldiers that are in Afghanistan and Iraq, when they're out there in the field or on patrol and they engage somebody, one of their buddies dies, after the first time, it's probably horrible, and all of the times are horrible, but after the, 4th or 5th time, it's kind of like, this is just where we're at, and this is just what it is,
You're in the game, yeah, like EA Sports. You're in the game, so you can't allow things like that to distract you, because if you're distracted, then you're not going to be performing at your best.
Or better yet, you come up short.
Yeah. Shit. Hey, well, thank you for sharing that insight, Salace. I'm going to go ahead and jump over to the other question right here from Kristen, and she's asking, is he worried about what life will be when he gets out since he's been in for so long?
I do have my concerns about coming home. I mean, everything is structured in here, you know. Whether I'm at this institution or any institution, after you've learned how to navigate the carceral setting, you know, a cell is a cell, a yard is a yard. You know, there's only so many variations in one day here. You know, like we just came off of a modified program for about almost a month in. And I mean, everybody here was like freaking out, but I've done over 7.5 years in solitary confinement with no phone, no anything. So I've been through, there's only so many things that this place can throw at you, you know. There aren't that many twists and turns in here, you know. So out there, you know, I mean, everything is moving fast, you know. I pretty much got this on lock as far as, you know, knowing the ins and outs of this out there on the streets, you know, in society.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
And the one thing I've kind of learned from interacting with people in society is that everybody's in a hurry. You know, I call people and you're like, hey, what's up? Okay, did you get that? Okay, all right, hey, all right, well, just call me back. You know, so it's like kind of, you know, in their own little world. And, you know, so I think it's going to take some catching up. You know, I think that people deal with each other like a little impersonally out there. You know, in here, like our interactions are more, you know, they're more, I guess they're deeper in here, and out there it just seems like whether it be social media or the interactions and relationships that people have, everything seems so superficial out there, you know, and so plastic. So I know that's going to be something that I'm going to have to learn how to navigate. But yeah, I have my concerns, but I've been doing my Jedi training, and I'm ready for it.
Man, just get ready when you walk into that first Walmart, when you walk into that first In-N-Out burger. You're just gonna hear like just all this chatter, all this heat, just people are just moving around without saying, like, walking behind you or track, or, you know, letting you know that they're moving around you, saying excuse me. People are just, they're living life, and they're just passing on by, and it's a lot different. You know, I recently went through that with Pablo. You know, we went to In-N-Out, and man, we walked into In-N-Out, and as soon as I opened that door, you could just hear all those voices, and we walked into In-N-Out, and people were just passing Pablo, and you could kind of see it in his face, like, damn, like this is different. Like, I'm not used to this. You know, I've been gone for, you know, X amount of time, and it's real now. You know, this is what life is about.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's going to take a little getting used to, like the hypervigilance. When you're in prison, you always have a sense of hypervigilance and spatial awareness. Who's around me? Who's, you know, people are people in prison, they don't get too close because it's a dangerous place. So people, they have a real spatial awareness. And so, you know, if somebody gets close to you, hey, excuse me, man, like they'll tell you, like, while they're 3 feet away approaching.
You have 60 seconds remaining.
You know, someone approaching you in a brisk manner usually means danger. So there are some nuances in here in the hypervigilance of being in here that I'm going to have to kind of navigate and get used to out there, you know. So I'm aware of that. So James is going to be live streaming our first meal out there, coming to pick me up, my first interview outside of this place. But I'm telling you guys right now, if we walk into Walmart or Costco and I hit the ground and go into a fetal position and grab my ears and rock back and forth, we're editing that out.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get you some earmuffs to deaden the sound. Oh, man.
I make no promises. I might turn into Dustin Hoffman from Rain Man up in there, right?
Yeah, and you know, when it comes to my videos, I normally don't edit anything out. I let them. I like to leave them like in their true form. So yeah, you won't you're gonna get the bloopers and all, if you will. I'm currently working on some videos right now with some interviews with Pablo, and I've been working on them for the last 4 days, and hopefully I'll be able to release some of them in the coming days. All right, Salace is calling back right now.
This call is now being recorded. You have a prepaid call from
Salace Johnson.
an incarcerated individual at the Centinela State Prison, Centinela, California. This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded. You have a prepaid call. You will not be charged for this call. To accept this call, say or dial 5 now. Thank you for using Global Tel Link.
Hello, hello.
All right.
All right. So let me see. Let me go through some of these questions right here, because I know there was a lot of questions on here. So I want to make sure I read some of them off. So a lot of people want to know when you're coming out. Another one was how much time were you sentenced to? What was your original sentence?
So my original sentence was 34 to life. And I received 9 years for first degree robbery. I received 15 to life for second degree homicide and a 10-year gang enhancement for a total of 34 years to life. On my initial appeal, I received a 10-year sentence reduction for the gang enhancement, so that was removed, and I ended up with a 24 to life sentence.
Thank you, Silas. My daughter just walked in. ¿Qué dices? No, she hasn't come. Yeah, she's No, I'm talking to Silas. ¿Le quieres decir hola, Silas?
That's the real James right there.
¿Qué dices? Well, you could tell him hi fast.
Hi, Silas.
Hola, niña.
Dijo hola.
¿Cómo estás?
Dijo, ¿cómo estás? Huh? No, yeah, no, don't show your face, because if not, then we might get banned. We don't want to get banned. Yeah, she's always trying to show her face, and they were tripping earlier on when she came by. Yeah, TikTok they be on it. Let me see. Hey, no, move. She's trying to cut the stream. Let me see here. So one of our viewers here that goes by the name of Miss Leanne, she had her brother was his life was taken away, and she was sharing some of what she's gone through. And hey, sorry for your loss. And one of the comments she put on here, she writes, I have mixed emotions. I believe in second chances, but the people who hurt my family, I can't forgive. So yeah, it's I can definitely see that nobody wants to see their family members hurt, and then when it comes to that individual coming home, I feel that a lot of people won't forgive. So I think it's a natural feeling to have. And then we had some other comments in the chat that I'm not going to mention, because their views were a little bit they're pushing the envelope with the comments that they were putting. But everybody's entitled to their own opinion. The majority of people that jump on here. Go ahead, Silas.
Well, no, I was just gonna say, right? I don't knock anybody who has an opposite opinion on restorative justice, right? I think that obviously I'm on this side of things, and nobody knows what it's like to walk in my shoes except for the sisters that have walked in my shoes, So I'll say, like the sister that's on who lost her brother, you know, my condolences to you and your family for your loss. And then I can understand her sentiment, you know. And I understand if people have a different viewpoint, you know, socially or politically in terms of people who commit violent crimes, you know. I completely understand that, you know, you have people who have been victims of crime, you know, you have people who've had, you know, peripheral and secondary victims of crime because their loved ones, you know, have been harmed or had their lives taken, you know, who've committed violent crimes. So I don't believe it's the one size fits all type of deal. I think that I believe that it's completely it's complicated, you know, and it's something that nobody's ever gonna agree completely, you know. And I'm open to detractors. If someone doesn't believe, you know, in second chances, if someone believes that
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
if someone believes that if you've taken a life, you know, that you forfeit your life, whether it be through incarceration the rest of your life or even, you know, the death penalty, I don't agree with that. But I can respect somebody's opinion and I'm open to everyone's opinion, you know. What I will say is this, it's really easy to have an opinion when you don't have any lived experience, you know. The sister who lost her brother, you know, obviously she's somebody who I can respect her opinion, you know, because she has a dog in the fight, you know, pardon the pun, you know, but you know, for anybody else who's just voicing an opinion, hey, everybody's entitled to an opinion, but it's really easy to make a judgment on somebody or somebody else's situation, you know, and in any context when you really haven't lived things, you know. If you haven't grown up in gangland culture, if you haven't grown up impoverished, if you haven't grown up, you know, and suffered abuse, if you haven't suffered circumstances that, you know, that potentially turns you into someone who was callous and just stopped caring and humanizing people, then it's kind of convenient for someone to have that stance, you know.
Yeah. Let me read out. Leanne, she wrote some other comments right here, and let me see what she put right here. Let me see. She wrote. It's hard, but I have friends in for also taking a life. Let me see. And she also, you know, hopes that they're able to come out, you know, one day. So she has mixed, you know, that's what she meant by that she has mixed emotions. Let me see. And then she also wrote it because if my brother was the person that took somebody's life, I would still, you know, she would still want him to be set free. So yeah, there's that.
And what can you what's her name again?
Leanne, or Miss Leanne.
Leanne?
Yeah.
Leanne? Oh, Miss Leanne, for your contribution to the conversation, and I 100% understand your point of view, and I appreciate your honesty, you know, and you being candid in expressing that. You know, a lot of people would just express, you know, your negative sentiment, but wouldn't, you know, express what you just expressed. That hey, if it was my family member, you know, if it was my brother, then my feelings would be different because I would want my family member home. You know, a lot of people only, you know, and I think that's the huge problem with the justice system as far as it being retributive instead of restorative. You know, the fact that the system is made up, the judicial system and the carceral system is made up of mostly poor minorities. You know, is the reason why, you know, a lot of the affluent or wealthy are about retributive justice as opposed to restorative justice. You know? I mean, I think if there were a ton of rich people in prison, the sentiment in society would be totally different about the carceral system.
Mm-hmm. And she also wrote that her brother was a GB, so I'm assuming that's a gangbanger.
You said GD or GB?
GB as G as in girl and B as in boy. So I'm assuming that stands for gangbanger. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Let me see.
So, yeah, it's complicated. You know, it's definitely complicated.
You know, shout out to Kimberly, and let me see. We have another question from 412, and they're asking, does he have family to live with when he gets out?
Yeah, I have a strong support family system out there. I do have family that that have opened their homes to me. One of the conditions of parole is going into transitional housing, and they expect that for approximately 6 months. I plan on staying probably 9 months because I'm entering into a master's degree program, the forensic psychology program. And so I'll be staying a little bit longer just to get settled and to have an opportunity to work and save some money before I move into my own housing. I don't plan to stay with any of my family members. I plan to, gain my own independence and save my money and move into an apartment. And there are a ton of resources out there that help with that.
Yeah, there is. You got to definitely take advantage of them while you can. While you could utilize them, because I don't think they offer help. Forever.
Nah, definitely not. And the guy with the orange face is gonna start cutting, slashing. He's gonna start slashing everything, man.
Let me see, and then
he who shall not be named.
So 412 is asking, would he want to share his story online to help others? I've seen a lot of people do that after. Yeah, no, so that's what we're planning to do. So, Silas is, he shared his journey. We've interviewed him before a little bit over a year ago. And I do have a YT channel where I do have all those interviews archived. If you guys want to go and check them out. It's at Collect Call From, the same as the channels that you guys are watching right now. The links are in the profile. And ultimately, what we want to do is once he walks out them gates, I plan on being there front and center. I am gonna live stream it, so as long as I'm able to be there, I will be there live streaming. We will see Silas jump off that van. We will interview him, and then we're even gonna follow him around for the first day. So definitely mark up your calendars. In the coming months, we will be doing some live streams and dropping some videos.
Definitely, and I plan to document my first year back home. So yeah, I'll definitely be tapping in with James and developing something on my own, and just kind of giving a little bit of insight into what it is for a lifer, and after spending nearly a quarter century, in an institution and going through reentry, just from everything from first meal to going shopping for clothes, going to get my social security card, driver's license, and job interviews, and first job, and just relationship. I plan on documenting everything. I want to give everybody in here, a view of what it is, like a roadmap, and not necessarily something that.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
But I want to show individuals in here and in society, that redemption is possible, and a little bit of what it takes in my journey to Hollywood.
Hey, also, you also plan on opening up your own platform, right? Once you come home, you do. I know you do have a social media accounts, but you do plan on updating and sharing your thoughts or some of the things that you're gonna the challenging things that you're gonna be going through when you come home. You're gonna be sharing with whoever wants to check you out, right?
Yeah, definitely, man. I got some really cool things in the works, man. I don't really want to talk about it and jinx it, but I have some really, really cool things in the works lined up, man. And yeah, you guys are definitely gonna have access, access to me, and
you have 60 seconds remaining.
it's gonna be really cool, man. I look forward to working with James in conjunction, man. It's gonna be something really, really, man. It's gonna be something new, man.
For sure, for sure. And if you wouldn't mind calling us back right now, we're gonna wrap it up just because my daughter's here. She wants me to make some videos with her on TikToks or YT. So I told her I would do that with her. So if you want to call back, and then I'll go ahead and ask any last questions, and then you could say your piece, and we'll be done for the night.
All right.
Cool. All right, cool, for sure. All right, and then let me see. So Silas, Cynthia, he's gonna be out sometime before the end of the year. So what are we're in July right now. So in the next few months he should be out. As long as everything goes goes good with his with whatever's left. With his 120 days that are left, or 130 days. I think it's like 120 at this point, somewhere around there. But we'll definitely keep you guys updated, so you guys can know when he is going to be coming out. For those of you that do want to see him walking out or getting out that van, then you guys be more than welcome to. Yeah, you missed the court, Kim. Man, I've been on all day today, Kimberly. I jumped on from 8 o'clock in the morning to I think like almost 1, and then I jumped on from 8 to 9. So you missed the 8 to 9. I might be back at 11 though. I'm not sure yet. It depends how I feel. But for sure, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll have some time I'll have some extra time on my hands tomorrow. So for those of you that like court, be on the lookout for me tomorrow. Let me see, James. Can we put our heads together and try to get his daughter there for the release? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Man, shit, that would be awesome if we could do that. But for sure, yeah. I know he had mentioned that he wanted his daughter to be there. So for sure. Let me see. So I gotta stretch my legs here. My legs are falling asleep.
This call is now being recorded. You have a prepaid call from
Silas Johnson.
an incarcerated individual at the Centinela State Prison, Centinela, California. This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded. You have a prepaid call. You will not be charged for this call. To accept this call, say or dial 5 now.
5.
Thank you for using Global Tel Link.
Hello, Silas.
All right.
So man, hey, thank you, Silas, for calling in tonight. I'm glad we're able to touch bases with you. Shit, hopefully we could do that with you in the next coming days. Do some more follow-ups. Just to get your thoughts on what it is like. Just waiting for the clock to tick, waiting for them gates to open up for you.
Definitely, man. I appreciate you having me on as always, man. Thank you to all the viewers, for those in favor and for those not in favor, man. I hope those of you that aren't in favor of restorative justice just take a little time and do some research on recidivism, on the people who are involved in the justice system, man, and give us a chance to change your minds,
Hey, Silas, you know what? Take the mic right. Take the mic right now. I gotta step away because my daughter's calling me, but I'll be right back. Okay? So, hey, shoot, speak about whatever you want.
Yeah. So once again, I want to thank everybody that called in and that locked on to the stream and asked questions and participated tonight. Particularly everybody who's been affected by gangland violence or been victims of crime. I definitely want to send a shout out to you all and just send positive vibes out there to you with hopes that all of you gain healing and clarity and lessons in the future moving forward. It's definitely going to be a different experience coming back home, and I'm aware that my opportunities to change people's minds out there are going to be pretty profound, and I plan on taking advantage of that. And thanks for everybody for tuning in. And hopefully, I get to talk to you guys soon on the other side of this gate, and you get to see me live and in person in 3D and witness the beginning of my journey.
Oh, hey, hung up. Hey, guys, hey, I'm not sure what happened, but hey, I do appreciate you guys. I'm not sure we'll be back at 11, but if you guys want to watch the 11 o'clock one, I will be running up. He hung up. Okay, cool. Thank you anyways. Thank you, Leash. But hey, I'm gonna go ahead and hang it up for a bit, and then I might be back at 11. So if you guys have me, if you guys are following me, you guys will get that notification at 11. All right. Hey, I am Collect Call James. You are watching. You have a Collect Call from, and like I said around here, life's like a candle. Once you blow it out, it's lights out. And with that, we're out. Yeah, rato.
It's simple, but you gotta read everything.
All right. Get up.
Thank you. You may be seated. Good evening. This is the time set for the 11 p.m. calendar on July 17th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. I'll call you each one at a time to the podium. I'll provide a second name to sit in the chair outside of this room. I will tell you what you are here for, if I have appointed counsel, if you have a bond, and what your release conditions are. If we could start with Nicholas to the podium and Sheridan to the chair. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Nicholas Lujan, 42495.
Thank you, sir. It does look like we have 3 cases on the calendar here. We have 2 failure to to appear warrants that were issued for you. No, excuse me, one failure to appear warrant that was issued for you related to some pending drug charges you have in a criminal trespass case. You have some new charges, and you have a probation case. In the failure to appear case, I am going to affirm the attorney previously appointed to represent you. I'm going to set a hearing on July 23rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing July 25th at 8:30. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond of $500. Your new charges are for 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. I'm going to appoint counsel in this case. You'll have the same date and time for the status conference and the preliminary hearing in this case, but you'll also have an evidentiary hearing on July 24th at 1:30. Because you were out on felony release at the time of this offense, you are not eligible for bond on this case. The hearing set for July 24th at 1:30 is the time set to determine whether or not bond will be set on your new charges. In your probation case, I'm appointing counsel, setting a probation revocation hearing July 24th at 8:30, and setting a secured appearance bond of $500. Again, although 2 of your 3 cases have a bond set, you do not have a bond set on the new charges. So I don't recommend posting that bond until you know if bond will be set on the new charges, which will take place July 24th at 1:30. All of that will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, if you step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Sheridan Smith to the podium. Miss John to the chair. Good evening. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Sheridan Oliver Smith III, 9/27/89.
Thank you, sir. It does look like we have 2 cases on the calendar. The first one is a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued for you related to some pending drug charges.
Okay.
I'll affirm that, attorney, and set an arraignment hearing July 24th at 8:30.
Thank you.
You have a secured appearance bond of $1,500 in that case.
Okay.
Second case on the calendar is a direct complaint that was filed. It's for an offense date of November 21st, 2024. For 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm appointing counsel to represent you in that case.
Okay.
You'll have a status conference July 23rd at 8:30, an evidentiary hearing July 24th at 1:30, and a preliminary hearing July 25th at 8:30.
Okay.
In this case, you were out on felony release at the time of this offense.
Yes, ma'am.
And because of that, you're not eligible for bond on these on the charges from November 21st, 2024. Your evidentiary hearing, July 24th at 1:30, is the time set to determine if bond will be set. So although you do have a bond on one case, I don't recommend posting it until you know if bond is going to be set on your other case, because you still would not be released from custody until you have that hearing on July 24th at 1:30.
Okay.
Any questions?
No.
Okay, just step to your left. The officer will give you that paperwork. Ms. John to the podium. Mr. Doctor to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Shael John, 8/31/01.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like you are here on a new case. It is for 2 counts of aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference July 23rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing July 25th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $50,000. In the event that bond is posted, you have written conditions of release. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to have any contact with the alleged victim, complainant, or witness. If you reside with the alleged victim, you will need to find an alternative residence. You can contact law enforcement for 1 civil standby to collect any personal belongings you may need. All of this information will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, just up to your left, ma'am. They'll give you that paperwork. Mr. Doctor to the podium. Mr. Pope Joy to the chair. Good evening. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Rydell, Doctor, 5/25/1988.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a new case. It is for 1 count of aggravated DUI, a Class 4 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference July 23rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing July 25th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $5,000. In the event you post that bond, you'll be released to the supervision of pretrial services where you'll undergo alcohol and drug monitoring and testing. You also have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to possess or consume any alcohol. And you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. All of that will be included in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, just up to your left here. They'll give you that paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Popejoy to the podium, Mr. Stokes to the chair. Good evening, could I get your name and date of birth?
Shelby Popejoy, 07-1896.
Thank you, sir. It does look like we have 3 cases on the calendar. The first one is a new Superior Court case. It is for 1 count of dangerous drug possession, 1 count of narcotic drug possession, both Class 4 felonies, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of resisting arrest, passive resistance, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a status conference July 23rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing July 25th at 8:30. You're on probation in 2 cases. So when you were picked up for this offense, it is a Term 1 violation in each of those cases. I'm appointing an attorney to represent you and setting a probation revocation hearing July 24th at 8:30. You will have a secured appearance bond of $500 in each of your probation cases and $50 on your new case. That's a total bond of $1,050. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions? Just up to your left side, they'll give you that paperwork. Mr. Stokes to the podium and Ms. Pauley to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Memphis Stokes, 5/12/79.
Thank you, sir. It does look like... All right, it looks like we have 3 cases on the calendar. The first one is a probation violation warrant that was issued for you with allegations you violated terms 3 and 5. You're on probation in 2 cases, and they issued a warrant in both cases. I'm going to appoint an attorney and set a probation revocation hearing July 24th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $500 in each of those cases. You have a 3rd case on the calendar, and it's a justice court warrant related to an offense on September 28, 2017, and you failed to pay or comply with some court orders related to an assault and disorderly conduct from 2017. I'll appoint counsel in that case, and you'll have an arraignment hearing July 22nd at 8:30. That's in the Agua Fria Justice Court. I'm putting a placeholder bond of $50 in that case because you have a bond on the other 2 cases. That way, if you don't post bond, you will still be transported for all of your hearings. In the event bond is posted, you'll have written conditions of release. However, are you still, it looks like you were picked up from Florence, is that correct?
Correct.
Are you still in their custody?
I've been remanded to federal prison, so I won't be going nowhere.
Okay. So in that event, you likely won't post. You'll remain in custody here until these hearings resolve, and then they'll take you back into custody for your other sentence, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, just up to your left, sir. They'll give you that paperwork.
Thank you.
Ms. Pauley to the podium. Mr. Castaneda to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Amanda Foley, 2989. And see, the reason why I have probation violation is because I lost all my stuff. And now my boyfriend, he's got his car and he's willing to take me to...
So hold on, let me go through what you're here for, and then I'll give you an opportunity to speak, okay, ma'am? It does look like you are here for a probation violation with allegations that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I'm appointing an attorney to represent you and setting a probation revocation hearing July 24th at 8:30. Okay. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond of $1,000.
So I'm staying.
You have a bond of $1,000. If you post the bond, you'd be released from custody. You would have written conditions of release. It does include not possessing any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Did you have any questions?
I was hoping I was getting released because my boyfriend, he's got his car. He's willing to take me to go meet up with my PO and take me, make sure I go to court and everything, because he was trying to help me out. And now that especially since I lost my phone and everything like that, and I lost my probation officer's card, so it's like he's like, I'll take you down to 67th and Glendale. Like he's willing to take me down there and everything, just to make sure I make it to court. I mean, make sure I go there, and because he's got his vehicle, he's got his car.
The petition to revoke probation was not solely for failing to contact and comply with probation. It also is because you failed to self-surrender to the Maricopa County Jail to serve a 90-day jail sentence. So because of that, you will have to post the bond of $1,000. If you post it, you will need to ensure that you attend that hearing on July 24th. Otherwise, a warrant will issue and you'll forfeit that bond.
Yeah, I would.
Okay. If you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork.
So I'm still staying here, though?
Correct, ma'am, unless you post a bond of $1,000.
Okay, so
Mr. Castaneda to the podium and Ms. Faust to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Good evening, Your Honor. Kevin de Jesus Perez Castaneda, February 14 of 2002.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 10 and 15 of your probation. I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you, and you're going to have a probation revocation hearing at July 24th at 8:30 a.m. You have a secured appearance bond of $750. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Yes, Your Honor. I was wondering if I would get the chance to speak to you and see if you take my words into consideration, since I did. What am I allowed to speak?
Yes.
Yes. Well, I did. I was the one that confessed everything to my probation officer. I don't know what terms you said I violated. You said
10 and 15.
What are those terms, if you don't mind me asking?
10 has indicated that you had contact with the victim in this case without written approval from the adult probation department.
Mm-hmm.
And 15 is you failed to successfully complete domestic violence counseling at Western Judicial Services.
Well, so I did. I was the one that originally confessed everything to my probation officer. Came for the call for the being fact that I was being blackmailed by my wife due to the fact that she was asking me for money used for something. I understand that I wasn't supposed to go see her. It's hard being a dad, especially co-parenting, when there's no kind of communication with the mother of my child. At this point, my family and my sister is the third person that mainly helps me out to communicate with her. I had never communicated with her besides with my sister, but they were out of town. They were in California, which I couldn't go with them due to my terms of probation. I can't leave the state. I had no help, and she had recently just had a surgery. Asked me for help. She was the one that originally initiated contact with me. I, out of my own kindness, went to help her out, did give her money, and helped her out with my son. But then things just rised up with the conversation that we were having, and she blackmailed me. And I was the one that originally went into to talk to my probation officer right away, and I gave them the call, letting them know. I think for my classes, I just recently re-enrolled. It's just really, really hard for me being a single dad, and with the job that I have, it's really, really hard for me to sometimes make it in time, and their doors were closed. I do work for a moving company, and just my schedule with that, it's just really, really hard. And due to the probation, it's just really hard for me to find any kind of job. I'm not asking for much, Your Honor. I have never run away from the law. I've always showed up to all my things. Just today, they told me, show up, do not bring your son. I already knew that I was probably being taken into custody. I was wondering if there's any chance I could get an on reconnaissance bond. I have never run away from the law whatsoever. I give you my word, anything that I will show up to the court hearing. I do have a son that needs me, and I have a lot of things. My work is really hard for me to find work, being on probation. Being on paper is really, really hard, and I am also really trying and working really, really hard. I'm currently still on active duty. I'm in an appellate process where I am appealing into some things that, due to this case that I'm going through with probation, I was, I'm not really out the Army yet. I'm just going through a process where I'm appealing some things because I have gotten enough evidence so far for me to be able to do this. I do have proof of it. I don't have it with me. It's on my phone. But I wish that you could take my words into consideration, that I will not run away from the law, and see if I could get an on reconnaissance bond. I used to not have enough money right now because with the job I have, I had really gotten into a car accident, so they had me into some restrictions where I'm only allowed to drive right now. So I hadn't been putting enough hours. So that was just the hard part with me. But I had recently just re-enrolled into my Western Judicial classes because I had gotten enough money. And like I said, I was the one that said everything to my probation officer. Not only for the fact that I was being blackmailed by my wife, because she told me, if you don't give me money and you don't help me out, which we share custody, right? A week on and a week off, and it was her turn. Since I was doing all money, I told her no, I don't have enough. She told me, if you don't do it. I also had sent out videos to my probation officer. I recorded this because I usually never talk and I never speak out speak up for myself because I'm always scared. This is not the first time that my wife blackmails me. Like I said, I had, how you say that word? Gotten enough evidence to show to the court that this has not been the first time that I get blackmailed. But today, I am speaking up for myself and standing up for myself, especially because I do have a 1-year-old that is needing me and needs me to be out there working, providing for him. So I was wondering if you could please take into consideration that I promise you that I will show up to the court that you're giving me. I will be there. I have never run away from the law. Never whatsoever have I ever ran from anything from the law. I've been showing up to my probation. I used this thing, but I did, like I said, I was basically the one that went and turned myself in because I already knew that I told her that I had gotten in contact with her. But used to the simple fact that the third person, which is my sister, the one that helps me out, to get in contact about the things with my son, they were not here. They were in California on vacation. And, I don't really have, anybody else here besides my family, Your Honor.
Thank you for providing that information. I did review the probation notes. I do note that you did contact your probation officer at the time of the incident. However, they were also contacted by the police department, and it does indicate that you are currently potentially facing another aggravated assault charge as it relates to the incident that took place on July. Hold on, I didn't interrupt you. Please don't interrupt me. That took place on July 11th. You're currently on probation for aggravated assault for this exact same victim. And while I understand that you do have a child in common, there are things in place for you to exchange the custody of that child, and going outside of that method and then resulting in another incident of domestic violence is very concerning to this court. Mm-hmm. And because of that, I am not going to release you today on your own recognizance. The bond will remain. If you'll please step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
Do I have a chance to say one more thing? I do have submitted evidence. I have submitted evidence that I was the one.
You can talk to your attorney about that and submit that evidence at the probation revocation hearing, but we're not here to talk about any evidence you have today, okay? Please step to your left and get your paperwork. Ms. Faust to the podium and Mr. Perez to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Jasmine Faust. 291.
Thank you. You are here on 2 failure to appear bench warrants that were issued for you. I am going to affirm the attorney that was previously appointed to represent you and set a probation revocation hearing at 8:30 a.m. on July 24th, 2025. You have a secured appearance bond of $100 in each case for a total of $200. In the event that bond is posted, you have written conditions of release. You may not possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, just step to your left. The officer will give you that paperwork. Mr. Perez to the podium. Mr. Tubbs to the chair.
Your Honor, 11798, Armando Maudis Gallardo Perez.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued for you related to a possession of a weapon by a prohibited person charge. I am going to affirm the attorney you previously had appointed. You will have a status conference July 23rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing July 25th at 8:30. You have a cash bond of $50. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You are not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, just step to your left, sir. They'll give you that paperwork. Mr. Tubbs to the podium and Mr. Colt to the chair. Good evening. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Good evening. Cornell Tubbs, June 19, 1987.
Thank you, sir. And are you here on anything else other than the new case I have here today?
No, I've never had a case in Arizona.
Okay. So you're here for one count of driving with a license that was suspended, revoked, or canceled. This is a misdemeanor charge. Due to the nature of that charge, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel, but you can hire an attorney at your own expense. You're going to have an arraignment hearing August 5th at 2 p.m. in the Arrowhead Justice Court. I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at that hearing. You have written conditions of release. You may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You'll need to ensure you attend that hearing. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue, and they'll hold you on bond at your next hearing. Did you have any questions?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, just up to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Mr. Culp to the podium and Mr. Tolbert, Miss Tolbert to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Yeah, it's Bryce Culp, 9/28/04.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a new case.
Yes, ma'am.
It's for one count of DUI, Class 1 misdemeanor, one count of DUI with a BAC of .08 or more, Class 1 misdemeanor, and one count of minor driving after drinking, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you. You'll have an arraignment hearing August 5th at 1:30 p.m. in the University Lakes Justice Court. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at that hearing.
Thank
You
you.
have written conditions of release. You're not to consume any alcohol, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. While I am not suspending your license judicially, the MVD may administratively do that. So keep a lookout in your mail and or contact them so you don't inadvertently drive on a suspended license.
Yes, ma'am.
And then don't forget to go to that hearing August 5th. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue and you'll be held on bond at your next hearing.
Yes, ma'am.
Any questions?
Nope, thank
Okay, if
you.
you step to your left, sir, they'll give you that paperwork.
Thank you again.
Ms. Tolbert to the podium. Mr. Lasker to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Christian Tolbert, 05/16/2004.
Thank you. It does look like we are here on a direct complaint that was filed. It has an offense date of July 9th, 2023 for one count of theft means of transportation, a Class 3 felony. I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you and give you some hearings. You will have a status conference July 31st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 4th at 8:30. I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at those hearings. You have written conditions of release. You're not to initiate any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You also need to ensure you attend these hearings. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue and you'll be held on bond at your next hearing. Any questions?
No, ma'am. Thank you so much.
If you step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Good luck, ma'am.
Thank you.
I realize the FOJs are above the interpreter. Is that okay, or do you want me to flip them?
Okay. The Spanish, let's do the Spanish.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'm going to redo the order a little bit. I'm going to have Julian Castillo to the podium, please. Do you need a Spanish interpreter, sir?
Sí.
Okay, one moment.
Hello? Can't hear you. Hi, do you have this sort of Spanish legal matter? Wonderful. Let me connect you, and the commissioner will address you. One moment.
The Maricopa County.
Good evening. Do we have a Spanish interpreter on the line?
Interpret speaking, yes, I'm right here.
Thank you, ma'am. We have one case on the calendar. Are you ready to begin?
Yes, may I just introduce myself?
Yes, you can, ma'am.
Thank you. This is Helen. I am the Lion Bridge Spanish interpreter. ID number 3560. I am ready for the instructions.
Good evening, sir. Could I please get your name and date of birth?
Hola, seré su intérprete de inglés. Interpretaré todo lo que diga y mantendré confidencial. Por favor, hable en frases cortas. Buenas noches, señor. ¿Podría, por favor, darme su nombre y fecha de nacimiento?
Julián Reséndiz Castillo, 19 de agosto del 92.
Julian Reséndiz Castillo, August 19, 1992.
You are here today on a failure to appear bench warrant.
Interpreter speaking. Interpreter requires repetition. Un momento, por favor. Interpreter speaking. Sorry, ma'am. The audio is cutting out. May you please repeat that for me?
Absolutely. You are here today on a failure to appear bench warrant.
Muy bien. ¿Usted está aquí el día de hoy por una orden de detención por comparecencia?
I am going to affirm the attorney previously appointed to represent you.
Yo le voy a afirmar al abogado previamente que lo va a representar a usted.
You will have a status conference July 23rd at 8:30.
Usted va a tener una conferencia con el Estado el 23 de julio a las 8:30.
You are currently in the custody of Immigration and Customs Enforcement.
Usted actualmente está bajo custodia o bajo custodia de la inmigración y de
As a result, you will
de enforzamiento.
Sí.
Sorry.
As a result, you will be held non-bondable on these charges.
Como resultado, usted será retenido sin inimputabilidad por estos cargos.
Did you have any questions?
¿Usted tiene
No.
alguna pregunta?
No.
No.
Thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
Thank you.
Gracias, señor. Va a tomar un paso hacia la izquierda y el oficial le va a dar su papeleo.
And thank you, Madam Interpreter. That does conclude our Spanish matters this evening. Feel free to disconnect at your convenience.
Held in detention. Information on our detention center is available on our website. Need to be added to the approved list for in-person visits. To request visitation authorization, please contact the assigned probation officer. Detention visitation takes place every Saturday and Sunday, organized by last name. The Judicial Branch, with more than 3,200 staff members, offers a range of rewards.
We're just working on getting the next interpreter on the line, and then we will continue the calendar.
Being held in detention.
Good evening. Do I have an interpreter on the line?
Yes.
We have one case on the calendar. Are you ready to begin?
Ufite mu by'ukuri case imwe kuri kalendariye uri tayari ko dutangira?
If I could have Emmanuel to the podium.
Emmanuel ndagusaba yuko wazamuka hano.
Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Good evening. Birashoboka yuko wampa amazina yawe hamwe n'itariki yawe y'amavuko?
Nitwa Nyirinkwaya Emmanuel, navutse 6/3.
My name is Nyirinkwaya Emmanuel and the date of birth is 1963.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a new case.
Urakoze cyane. Uri hano kubera case nshasha ufite?
Ndabyumva.
Yes.
You are here for one count of aggravated domestic violence, a Class 5 felony.
Uri hano kubwo impamvu zo gukora ibyerekeye na violence cyangwa se kubangamira byo mu cyiciro cya 5 mu by'ukuri bitangwa no mu cyiciro cya 5.
One count of disobeying an order of the court, a Class 1 misdemeanor.
Uri hano ngaha kimwe muri byo hano kuba utabasha kubahiriza ibyo babasha kuba bakubwiye icyo ngicyo bakabasha kugigera mu cyiciro cya mbere.
I am appointing an attorney to represent you.
Ndaza kuguhitiramo umuntu uguhagarariye kugira ngo aze nibura kuba aguhagararira cyangwa se umuntu ubasha kuguhagararira wowe ubwawe.
You will have a hearing July 23rd and July 25th at 8:30 a.m.
Igihe mu by'ukuri uzabasha kujya mu rukiko ni tariki 25 z'ukwezi kwa 3 z'ukwezi kwa 7 mbabarire 23 z'ukwezi kwa 7 na 25 z'ukwezi kwa 7 saa 2:30 za mu gitondo.
You have a secured appearance bond of $5,000.
Hari ibyo tubona ufite byerekeye n'amadolari mu by'ukuri 5,000.
In the event you post that bond, you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime.
Mu gihe mu by'ukuri ibyo ngibyo wabasha kuba wabitanga ntabwo icyo gihe uzaba wemerewe ko wabasha gusubira ahantu habereye icyaha cyangwa se ahigeze kubera icyaha.
You are not to have contact with the victim.
Ntabwo wemerewe kuba wabasha kubonana n'umuntu mu by'ukuri wabashije guhungabana cyangwa se wahuye n'ikibazo gitewe nawe.
All of this will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Kandi ibi byose bizaba biri mu bipapuro byawe. Ese haba hari ikibazo waba ufite?
Sir, did you have any questions?
Hari ikibazo waba ufite?
ikibazo cyo mfite ni iki ngiki, ayo madolari 5,000 nta ngomba kuyabona kuko buno ndicaye nta kazi nta buno ntundi gukora. Ngo ndi kugira ngo ndebe ukuntu ko nabona uburyo naguza idolari nka 100 zo kugira ngo nje gukora iki, zo kugira ngo nje gushaka ID, namara gushaka ID mbone kwinjira akazi. Ubwo ni ukuvuga ngo izo sente ugomba kuzitanga nta n'umukobwa wanje kuko nani uri gukora akazi. Urebeka nani ugomba kuzifasha. Naho njewe kumva 5,000 ntabyo nabona.
Yes, for the case of $5,000, I don't think I'll be able to get it because maybe my daughter can do that. But as of me, I don't have a job. I'm trying to look for a job, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to afford $5,000.
If you do not post that bond, you'll remain in custody until at least your next hearing.
Nimba utashoboye kubitanga noneho uraguma bagufunze kugeza igihe wenda uzabasha kugendera mpaka kugeza igihe mu matariki 23 z'ukwa karindwi, mbega igihe uzagenda kujya babashe kumva ukuntu uzabasha kuvuga.
Murakoze.
Okay, thank you.
If you'll step to your left, sir, the officer will give you that paperwork.
Ushaka kujya hariya hanze gato office cyangwa se umwofisi araza kuguhereza biriya papuro.
Okay.
Thank you, interpreter. That does conclude all of our interpreter needs on this calendar. Feel free to disconnect at your convenience.
Thank you so much for using our services. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Leonard Lasker, 4975.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a warrant from the state of Texas. Did you get an opportunity to review the laminated card that was given to you?
I can't see it.
Okay. Are you able to see it all?
I can see, but when they picked me up, I didn't grab my glasses.
Okay, so when they gave you that laminated card, you weren't able to read it?
Right.
Okay. So what I'm going to do then is I'm going to set a hearing for you. Well, let me tell you what you're here for. You're here for today on a warrant out of the state of Texas for sexual assault. And they have indicated that they want to extradite you back to Texas for this hearing. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to set a hearing here in Maricopa County on July 28th at 1:30 in the afternoon.
Okay.
You are going to have a secured appearance bond of $150,000. In the event you post that bond, you would have written conditions of release you would need to comply with, which would include no contact with the alleged victim, complainant, or witness. And you would also need to ensure you attended this hearing on July 28th. If you failed to appear at this hearing, a warrant would issue for your arrest. You'd forfeit that bond. You'd have a warrant here, and your warrant would still be valid in the state of Texas. At this hearing, you would be demanding that both the governor of Texas and Arizona sign a governor's warrant ordering you to go back to Texas before you're extradited. That process takes about 60 to 90 days. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Andrew Hosking to the podium. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Andrew Hosking, 12/30/1992.
Thank you, sir. And it does look like you are here for a warrant out of the state of California. Did you get an opportunity to review the laminated card?
I did. It's still very confusing to me.
Okay, so we can go over it if you had an opportunity to review it, and you're going to have a decision to make here today, okay? So you have this warrant out of California, and it is for counts related to forcible lewd act upon a child, and they have indicated that they want to extradite you back to the state of California to address this. Your choice here today is you can say, yes, I'm ready for California to come pick me up. If you were to do that, you would be held here in the Maricopa County Jail for up to 30 days, giving California an opportunity to come pick you up. You would be held non-bondable, and then you would be taken to California to address these charges. In the alternative, I could set a hearing here in Maricopa County on July 28th at 1:30 in the afternoon, and you would be demanding that both the governor of California and Arizona signed an order ordering you to go back before you were extradited back to California. That process about 60 to 90 days, and in that case, you'd have a secured appearance bond of $100,000. In the event you posted that bond, you'd have written conditions of release you'd need to comply with, and if you failed to appear at that hearing here in Maricopa County, a warrant would issue, you'd forfeit your bond, and you'd still have a valid warrant out of the state of California. Do you know what option you would like to do here today?
I'll go for the hearing.
You want me to set the hearing here in Maricopa County?
Yes.
Okay, we can do that. And one thing else I wanted to mention to you is that hearing is civil in nature, meaning you would not be entitled to court-appointed counsel, but you can hire an attorney at your own expense.
Okay.
So I am setting that hearing July 28th at 1:30, and you have a secured appearance bond of $100,000. If you'll take a seat out there, we'll print that paperwork and get that out to you.
Quick question, the bond, what happens if it's posted again?
If you post bond, you will be released from custody. You'll have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription. You may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. That will all be listed in your paperwork. You will then be responsible for getting yourself to that hearing on July 28th. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue and you'll forfeit that $100,000 bond.
Okay.
Okay?
Thank you very much.
All right, if you'll take a seat out there, they'll bring you that paperwork. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Case number 23 will proceed as a house call. John Floyd, date of birth July 30th, 1987. Due to combative behavior, we are here on a new Superior Court case for 1 count of criminal damage, a Class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent him. He will have a status conference July 23rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing July 25th at 8:30. I'm setting a secured appearance bond of $500. I need to reprint this one. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm setting a secured appearance bond of $500. In the event that bond is posted, he will have written conditions of release. He is not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. If anything changes after I meet with him, I will update the written record. And that does conclude our 11 p.m. calendar. We will now stand in recess until 2 a.m.